Hey team, how are we doing today? I think I have to turn up. So we're changing the way we're streaming today. So there could be a couple of technical hiccups. It's highly possible. But we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Oh man. Today's schedule is an interesting one. Hey Doc Shamrock, how you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. My coffee machine is playing up though, and I don't know why. And I can't find the specific issue I'm having on Google either. It's like I've got one of the ones where it's like a proper barista one. You got the like little lever thing and everything. The problem is, it's not doing the espresso properly. It's just like really watery. It has been doing it previously, but then suddenly it started just doing it really watery, and it's making like a pump noise permanently, which is a noise that you get. Think TT wins? Huh? Oh, do I? Sorry, I thought that was. I read that like, you know, those adverts for motorcyclists where it's like think bike. I read it like that, like think TT wins, but then it was a question. It like broke my brain. Do I think TT can beat WE? I sort of hope not. I don't know. WE looked pretty terrible recently, but I feel like there is a version of WE that's good if they can like dig deep. I have more faith in WE than I do in Thunder Talk. But I much prefer them with Stay. I don't know why they keep playing Prince. I really don't. So, we've got this weird music in the background at the minute. The reason for that is because today I want a clean feed. So, we won't have the Chinese commentators, and we'll have much better quality game sound, and hopefully stream quality in general should be better. I'm hoping. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, so it has been Prince for all of their games recently. Didn't they play played something really weird, didn't they? Oh yeah, they played Jin Camille versus Top Esports. I feel like you guys may be in good company, because I feel like a lot of the viewers on my streams are here for the gambling too. I don't feel that's a particularly uncommon reason to be here. Did you know DraftKings and all of that stuff? That was essentially like that was allowed before gambling or sports betting became more legalized in America. It's really weird the way that it's all... Oh, sorry. I left my door open and I talk loud. It's like, it is fundamentally gambling. There's no two ways about it. But the way that it's worded in terms of legislation, is think it's like wagering as opposed to gambling, and it's like quote unquote skill based, right? So there's no gambling aspect to it. And because of the way that they worded everything, and they like vehemently like argue saying it's not gambling anytime anyone calls it gambling, it was legal in America way before sports betting, which I don't know. I think that's kind of dodgy, to be honest, because like, sure, I could agree that it's more skill based than just a bet, but at the same time, like, you know, poker is skill based. It doesn't make it not gambling. You know what I mean? Like, just because it's skill based doesn't make it not a gamble. So it's so weird to me that, like, just through the power of sheer brute force lobbying, they managed to get it legal while the rest of gambling was illegal. Crazy. Hey dear. Oh, this is Weibo versus PLG. So, another Ari-based pick comp with a Zeri mixed in. With a bit of Nocturne. Why are we watching a replay of Udyr versus Cassante? Is there a solo kill here? Ah, been completely disrespected, that's why. Surely not twice. I didn't see this one live. Does ZDZ actually kill Bin twice in his lane? Wow. So Bin getting absolutely fucking railed by ZDZ. Fair play, mate. Fair play. Yeah, I mean, I'm from the UK, right? Sports betting is, you know, giant corporations ruining people's lives is totally standard here. Totally legal, obviously. I'm actually not averse to sports betting inherently. But I am averse to, like, it being aggressively advertised in the way that it is. And I don't know. I'm very averse to slot machine gambling. I think it's an absolute cancer on the human race. And I feel like most sports betting sites in the UK these days also have a casino bit, and when you bet 10 quid or whatever, you get 50 free spins. Just enough to start your addiction. It's disgusting. Absolute fucking criminals. I'm not saying I'm against betting. I want to clarify that. I've bet on sports plenty of times. I'm not averse to, like you say, having a flutter. I'm not even averse to people that gamble professionally. Like, if you're... It's about control, right? I don't think that gambling should be outlawed. I do think that stuff like slot machines should be much more heavily regulated. Possibly outlawed, honestly, because I really don't see the benefit that they bring to the world, aside from just making the people that make them really rich. Like, they are straight up just a con. I don't know why it's just allowed. Yeah, exactly. I'm averse to the predatory adverts. I'm averse to them actively trying to essentially get kids to play with their parents' credit cards and this kind of shit. I don't know. Whatever. I'll get off my fucking high horse. Here we go. LGD versus Weibo. Hey, Sam Matthews. I mean, this is probably pretty one-sided. I think he preaches to the choir here, probably. Yeah, I had a I had like a real eye-opening moment when I was younger. I was like 22 or something like that. Or maybe slightly older than that, but yeah, I must have been like 24. It's pretty much a decade ago. And I was at a casino with my friend. Because, you know, I'm a bit of a sucker for a casino, really. Even though I know how terrible it is, they are quite good fun. And my friend went on the slot machine, so I was like, oh god, fucking slot machines. Like, at least there's some like fucking adventure to playing like blackjack or, you know, that kind of thing. Or like craps where you're doing it with a group, but slot machines, I just don't get it all. But the craziest part was he was sat there for ages, and I was like sat with him having a drink, but I wasn't gambling on the slot machines myself. And he hit the fucking jackpot on it. He won like, I don't know, 500 quid or something. And he just like didn't react at all and just started pumping that 500 quid back into the machine. And I was like, man, you've got a fucking problem. Like, what the fuck? That is just... You're not actually gambling at that point. You are literally just giving the casino money. And the fact that there's so many people that do that is just... It's insanity. It's insanity. And so, for that reason, I'm out. I want to go on Dragon's Den, guys. Does anyone know any of the producers for Dragon's Den? Or, like, what the process is to get on? I want to go on. Where's my alerts window? I feel like it needs to be a different shape. Oh god, they're huge now. I'm just trying to make it big enough that you can see the stuff. Great sentence. I'm not very awake yet. All of this gambling talk has made me do over 23.5 this game. To be fair, I think that's pretty possible. LGD haven't been a team to just like die laying down. Like Birdall's been pretty fucking good recently. iChow's had some pretty great games. I mean, I know it's not looked good overall, but like, I just think Birdall versus ZDZ is a pretty high matchup. I wonder what this draft is going to go like. Let me have a look at some draft stats. LGD. Who's on blue side for game 1? LGD is. Or at least they have side selection anyway. It's actually insane, the Cassante priority from Weibo. ZDZ has played 14 games of Cassante. And then... I was sorry, I didn't realize it was against TOS. What's against TOS? Oh. Streamlabs purged you. Why did it do that? Huh?
观看2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛，您可以通过英雄联盟客户端、掌上英雄联盟及英雄联盟赛事官网 LPLQQ.com、虎牙直播、斗鱼直播、哔哩哔哩直播、咪咕视频、腾讯视频、腾讯体育、新浪微博、微信视频号进行收看。电视机前的召唤师可以通过百视通平台收看全程赛事。梅赛德斯奔驰 EQE 纯电 SUV 实力俱全，胜券在握。 李宁英雄联盟联名系列星之守护者卡莎现已上市。 逛京东，搜京东电竞，参与赛事预测，赢手机。
I don't know how to edit the bot so it
英雄联
does.
盟职业联赛春季赛。开一局吗？开就开，保护有度度，尽情开一局。感谢全场保护的杜蕾斯，美服速霸，极速保护，全效应万变。玩游戏就选拯救者，
Whatever.
一起为战而
I don't know. Sorry, it purged you. I don't know how to fix it. It's what it is.
自在掌握。TCL 全屋智慧家电，峡谷英雄，敢为不凡。2024 LPL 官方指定家电产品，更受电竞用户喜欢的能量饮料，有能量当然战马，血脉不停 ，buff 不断。
Yeah, I agree, casual bib.
停不下来。
But I applied for a job within a gambling company. Oh, I should run ads. I should run ads. I should run ads. Oh, it won't let me run ads. Rip. Come on, Twitch. Let me run ads. I'm running ads so that you guys don't get ads during the game. There we go. Okay, I want to apply for a gambling company. Novomatic / Admiral. Owner had a 20 million high, 20 meter high replica of Statue of Liberty. What the fuck? Why would you even have the Statue of Liberty in the UK? It's a French statue in America. Why the fuck do you want the Statue of Liberty, you nonce? He's in Austria. Even more nonsensical. Or just, I guess, just as nonsensical. No, Samuel. It was Twitch has like a cooldown on running adverts, so Twitch had automatically run an ad vaguely recently, so it wouldn't let me manually do it. But when Twitch automatically does it, it just does a 1-minute advert, which puts it on cooldown for 30 minutes. But a 30-minute cooldown is fucking useless in League of Legends because that pretty much guarantees that the next advert is going to be run during a big team fight. So it's a whole thing. I don't think that there's a way to turn off the automatic adverts either that I've been able to see. You can set it to basically never run them, but what Twitch does is they punish you if you do that. You can set it so that they basically never auto run ads, but then you only get like a 30% share of ad revenue when you do run ads on your stream, whereas if you have it on default, then you get like 50% or something like that. So I don't know. Giant cuckolds. That's what. Who do I think is getting the win today? I'm saying Weibo, probably 2-0. Second series could be closer. I do lean WE pretty heavily, though. I'd say probably 2-0 maybe, but probably 2-1. And these LPL videos are just so fucking long. I feel like this is the definition of taking liberties. They've essentially done 2 videos and just put them together. Like, they ran out a song and just start another song. This is a hype video. It should not be 5+ minutes long. It blows my mind every time. Mr. Capitalism was a mistake. Streamers needs to seize the means of streaming. That's the crazy thing about streaming, though, bro. I am the means of production. And yet, Bezos still takes 50%. It's not quite true. We also need the capital Any communists in chat? All right. All for win. Here we go. Look at the... Oh, that's an enthusiastic wave. Hey, look. Excited and happy to be here. Thanks for the stream. No worries, man. You should feel honored to use our great Lord, our great Overlord Bezos platform and hand over the other 50%. Do you know, I think Bezos made a mistake by putting his face on everything. Like, I can't tell you the name of Google's CEO. And Google is a monster corporation that is like one of the worst for tracking you so that they can advertise more efficiently and all of this. Like, they've done some pretty shady shit over the years. But I can't actively go, oh, fucking Google guy, you know? I can go, fucking Bezos, you know? I can go, fucking Mark Zuckerberg. But I can't go, fucking Google dude. You know? Like, I feel like he's snuck through. He snuck through. And the Google CEO wasn't the guy that founded it anyway, right? He's, I can't remember his name. Sundar Pichai. But he's only been at the company a few years, right? Or at least he's only been CEO for a few years. Sergey Brin and Larry Page founded it. Any chance for LGD to take at least one map? Yeah, I definitely think it's possible. Like, I do think LGD have been an unfortunate team this year. I do think they seem to be getting worse with time. So, I'm going to be honest, if I was you, I would not be betting on LGD, personally, but, you know, I'm not a big one on the risk. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. Where do you watch this? You can watch this on Bilibili if you just want the Chinese commentary. These guys are literally one-upping each other to least excited waves to the crowd. I can't imagine it's exactly packed out today. But then again, Weibo are in, so maybe. Yeah, Weibo have been really underwhelming. I feel like Weibo should be coming in strong, though. Partly, there's two reasons, right? For Weibo, this is actually really important. For LGD, I mean, they're pretty much out of playoffs. If they just fucking sprint it, yeah, whatever. Why does LPL don't live? Type exclamation mark LPL, my friend, and all will be revealed. Basically, the main broadcast is only Thursday to Sunday. I feel like, even though Weibo, like you say, have been pretty fucking mid this season, they should still be pretty confidently a favorite in this one. And again, like I said, this is actually quite an important game for them. They are currently in 11th place. They're tied with LNG at 6 and 7. They even have the same game difference. Above them is OMG and Anyone's Legend on 7 and 7. Oh my god, excuse me. Sorry about that. So, 1 to 10 qualifies. So basically, Let me duplicate this. So basically, right, 1 to 10 qualifies. So Weibo in 11th, and you can see the scores here are all super fucking close. So this is actually a pretty important game for them. In terms of making playoffs. They need every series win that they can get. I already said I don't think LGD will get a map. It's possible, but they've looked kind of shit recently. Okay, Rakan ban. I mean, Crisp is a good Rakan, but are we really blue side banning Rakan? It seems like an odd strategy. Oh my god, I've just seen the fucking Statue of Liberty you posted on the Discord. That's amazing. It's so weird. So fucking weird. Okay, yeah. No Smolder ban coming through. Kalista, Varus, Lucian all banned. We could have a Zeri versus Smolder matchup, but ZDZ and Xiaohao going full aggression on the top side. We get Xiaohao Lee Sin as well, which is nice. I think this is going to be an Ari lock-in for LGD. You've already got the Nautilus, which is really nice. And then you can go for something like a dive jungler. What kind of jungler do we want? I mean, Xin Zhao's open, honestly. You could go Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao's totally fine here. Or Nocturne is an option. I don't know if you want to lock Nocturne this early in a draft, though. Maybe you just go for your AD carry here. Ooh. So they just lock it. I guess, yeah, you already know your enemy top laner. So locks in Rumble for Birdle. Nice one. Hey, Daniel. I'm doing all right, thank you. How are you doing? So currently, Weibo are actually drafting in order of position. And they might keep that going because they're going to probably lock mid here. It's a very orange composition from Weibo so far. Very themed. But again, early aggression on the top side. Xiaohu playing facilitator for Xiaohao. And ZDZ. So weird that we've only got one support and no AD carries locked in. Senna banned away. You probably ban Smolder, right? As LGD. Unless you want to go full dive. But even then, I think banning Smolder is still pretty good. But it looks like maybe they ban Braum as well. And they're just kind of like saying to Weibo, go on, play Smolder. We fucking dare you. One of the nice things about the Rumble as well is, like, with Renekton and Lee Sin, you kind of anticipate they might want to try and dive top. But Rumble's very good at just ulting the wave so that you can't go into the tower and dive him. Zeri banned by Weibo. I think Weibo are actually going to go for the Smolder here. They're trying to ban the AD carries that can work well with dive compositions. I mean, Kai'Sa is still numero uno in my head, but teams don't seem to agree on the Kai'Sa priority. I feel like we need to see more of it. But there we go. Weibo still picking in order. Say, nah, we're not that bothered about Smolder. I honestly fucking based Weibo. LGD aren't going to pick Smolder either, I don't think. I mean, Kai'Sa Nautilus is a great combo. I really do. Even not against Smolder, I still think Kai'Sa's a pretty good shout here. You've got scaling AD carry that can go against Jinx and does well with the Nautilus. Oh, actually, Aphelios is really good too. Like, this is a composition that wants to run towards you. I feel like Aphelios is decent. The problem is you get outranged by Jinx. I did think about the Xayah. I was worried they were going to go for the Xayah. Xayah's fine. Just a bit boring. I was just going to go Tahm Kench for the Jinx because we're playing topside. Okay. Ooh, that'd be cool. Not seen a Leona in a while. Certainly sets up for more scrapping on the top side. I feel like this... Okay, they are going to go Tahm Kench. I was going to say that the Leona would... That would scream to me that Light was going to be abandoned on the bottom side, which I don't know how good of a strategy that is when you've got Jinx. Jinx is not the best at just being alone. So, scaling AD carry, a lot of protection with Crisp. LGD, somewhat of a... Less of a dive composition, more of a pick composition here. But they can still very much teamfight too, so... I actually quite like LGD's composition. They've kind of gone a little bit jack of all trades, I'd say, but... Because you got the Zins out, it makes up for the lack of frontline coming out from your top lane. You got the Nautilus with Ahri. Like, I think that's such an incredibly potent combo. I think Nautilus and Ahri are two of the strongest champions on the patch in my mind. I feel like they lead to so many wins when used well. But Renekton as well. Renekton's been so fucking strong. You want LGD's comp, you just put different players on it. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I feel like both comps honestly have decent win cons. I feel like this is a reasonably even draft. Regardless of comps, will lean towards Weibo, inevitably, because I think Weibo, just on average, are a better team. But Weibo haven't looked that good recently. And LGD did look better earlier in the split, so it's possible. It's possible that we make some magic happen here. All right, here we go. Game number 1. Not even close. Not even fucking close. Hey, Blackgator, how's it going, man? Xiaohu, at least 3 kills? Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking thing. Oh, it's the skin. I thought someone in the crowd had a fucking tin whistle or something. Xiaohu 3 kills is pretty possible, but... I mean, bro, I don't know. If you want to gamble on that, gamble on that. But that's why it's called gambling. I don't know the fucking answer, dude. I don't see the future. There's no English stream. It's Thursday to Sunday for the English stream, guys. I don't mind people asking, like, who's the favorite and stuff like that, but asking me if Xiaohu's going to get 3 kills, I can't fucking predict the future, dude. All right. So, junglers on the top side. This is weird. I've got a stream without Chinese commentary today. And I feel like I need to fill the downtime a little bit better. Because, you know, this is now down to me. I can't fall back on the Chinese commentators talking in the background anymore. Turn the sound up slightly. Tell me if the game sound volume is alright, because I can change that now. Alright, so slow push building up at the bottom side. Again, Tahm Kench, bit of a lane menace at level 1. People always think of Tahm Kench and think, oh yeah, really passive lane. He can be a bit of a bully to start with until everyone else has their abilities online. He's very happy to take punishment. The tongue lash is just really easy to hit and does quite a lot of damage, honestly. So plenty of power there. So they get prio, and he gets prio mid. In the top lane, Birdle should theoretically just have prio this entire lane, unless he gets all in by ZDC. Like, this should be a pretty fucking... Oh no, Birdle missed the cannon. It should be a comfortable lane for him if he manages to hit cannons. So To start with, both junglers have packed down to the bottom side. You can see over towards Tribrush. There would be a way for Xiaohao to get into the bottom lane if he went through the lane, but I don't really know if that's a feasible option right now. You probably just want to be going for Crab. You do have Prio bot as well, so it feels like Weibo could pretty confidently fight for the Crab, but I think... Oh, Jin Zhao just used his hook. That is a disaster. I think Meteor wants to try and make a play onto the bottom lane. In the meantime... Oh, Ghost popped. Ghost popped by Light? That seems very preemptive. Here we go. Play on the bottom side. Flame Chomp's not going to lock them up, though. Crisp wants to flash away. Here comes Haichao. Kepler is so low at this point. But Haichao can't overcommit to this. Okay, he's going in. Bit of damage there. Takes a chunk. Jin Zhao forced to flash. Knock up onto Meteor. Xiaohu's here as well. Oh my god. Oh! One more auto. No, Xiaohu. Oh, he greeted so hard. He wanted the kill so badly, but Xiaohao still will get it. Oh no, the flash to miss the Q. The slow is there. Get the auto for the red buff. Oh my god. It's still a one play for Weibo, but that was about as bad as it could have gone while still winning the play. The fact that Xiaohu dies for it, and the fact that Xiaohu flashes to miss the fucking Q. Jesus Christ. Great roam from Xiaohu. I love that he pushes that wave in, immediately gets out onto the map. So important on any. I feel like LGD probably should have known that Xiaohao was on the bottom side here. It's not exactly surprising. And like at this point, it feels pretty good for Weibo, right? You get the knock up onto Meteor. Xiaohu, like, I don't know if it was just no communication, because if Light just steps up there, one rocket gets both kills, and Xiaohu doesn't have to die. I feel like they maybe just need to shout a little louder. But either way, it's fine. CS advantage now for Light after he sweeps these up. And kills went to Xiaohu and to Xiaohao. So honestly, pretty good spots for the early gold. The fact that Jin Zhao was the one to get the kill on Xiaohu as well is pretty nice. I feel like overall, even though it wasn't clean, it's still fundamentally a good play for Weibo. Still feels good for them. LGD will settle for some grubs on the top side here using the Rumble Prio. Once again, I think Xiaohao is going to be okay with that one. The fact that Xiaohu got to get his tier 2 boots so early as well is really nice. Like, I feel like Xiaohu is going to be an... Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I was about to say Xiaohu's going to be in a really good spot. I take it back. I fucking take it back. Xiaohu, what is going on? What is going on, man? Alright. Damage onto Meteor. That's stun available. He's just going to save the stun. So this will be first Drake. These alerts are too fucking huge. I need to change that in a minute. I'll do it after the fight. Flank is here, but LGD's bot lane doesn't have any summoner spells, so this is actually just our 4v2 to start with. There's one. Crisp tanking. Kepler's still alive, though. Xiaohao goes down. Crisp is going to go down as well. They've really buggered this. Haichao's kind of out of mana, but Kepler is still just going, man. The feathers don't quite hit. Kepler has kind of just overstepped. If the feathers hit, it's good. And Haichao grabs it. Okay. Triple for Haichao, by the way. It's a fucking disaster for Weibo. Like, they really hard committed there, but it was all onto Jin Zhao. I feel like they needed to try and dive further and go into Kepler. But also part of this was just Xiaohu just spaffing out his Tibbers mid that didn't even hit. If he hits the Tibbers, it's a decent play because at least you chunk the enemy mid laner, but like here, you're using everything onto an Aftershock Nautilus. Kepler is literally stood in amongst all of them, and nobody's hitting him. They're all chasing for Meteor. I feel like that could have been so much better. That could have been so much better. If they just actually hit Kepler or Haichao at any point during that fight, that was pretty winnable. Yeah, anyone betting on a lot of kills this game is feeling pretty good after that, honestly. Right, let me quickly change the size of the alerts, because I changed the, like... I edited it slightly this morning, and it's made it bigger by accident, which was not my intention. Try that. So, gold is pretty even. We've had 2 plays so far, and they've both gone pretty one-sided in different directions. The one thing I will say, Hai Chao having 3 kills and had already picked up Dark Seal. I mean, this Ahri is fucking scary. This Ahri is fucking scary. 7 stacks. Conversely, Light is also pretty fucking terrifying right now. I mean, not right now, but the fact that he has so much gold will become terrifying. Again, we're just pumping all of our damage into an Aftershock Nautilus. Crisp tanks as well. Knock it out. Bit of a chunk. How confident are Weibo to fight this? Xiaohu has Flash and Tibbers. I'm a little surprised they're not fighting harder, honestly. Oh yeah, no cleanse on Jinx. Good spot. Go for the Ghost. I'm not too upset. Oh, hang on, ZDZ. He's gonna be okay, I think. Hex Drinker first item. The fact that he went Hex Drinker first item literally just saved his life. Without that Hex Drinker, I'm pretty sure he just dies. Huge purchase. Sucks for him that he has to go for that first, but it saved him. And he even had to Dominus just to get rid of the wave. He is feeling the pressure up top. You can see 20 CS lead already. Big CS lead bot on the opposite side, though. This feels, honestly, like a pretty well-matched game right now. Birdle. I feel like, even though he started really rough this split, he's actually been one of the better players on this team now, in more recent history. Also, Kepler is playing. Has Kepler played this split? I feel like it's been Xiaoya pretty much the whole split. Am I going crazy? Have we seen Kepler yet? I don't really remember Kepler playing this year, but maybe I'm just going crazy. Oh yeah, this is the first game for Kepler this year. Oh no, he played some right at the very start of the split. And then they swapped out for Xiaoya. Okay, Weibo. They finally get a Drake for themselves. Crisp tanking for the squad. They need to try and get out of dodge here. That's a great depth charge. Xiaohu's alive. Light is alive. Tibbers is out. Meteor has gone way too far forward. I love that Weibo just hold all of their cooldowns there. Waiting for someone to overstep and then just bursting. Oh my god, again, the pressure in this top lane, though. Equalizer is not that far off. And it's 6 grubs as well, so... Towers, very much in danger in this top lane. They're also just going to get Hoodie Fruit so he can stay in this lane. And rightly so. Oh, so the Equalizer is forcing ZDZ to kind of stay further in the lane. I don't know. I feel like it was maybe just a waste. Here we go. Flashes for the all-in. It's not quite enough. Oh. That was anticlimactic, actually. I thought he was gonna find the kill. Great stun by ZDZ. Flashes out. Either way. Big presence up top from Birdle. Equalizer was a little bit dodgy. I thought he was going to all-in a little bit harder. Yeah, this depth charge. Triple knockup. I'm amazed Light kind of got away with that. And then Meteor just way oversteps. I don't know if he thought his ult was still up or what, but yeah. Gold basically even. Both scaling AD carries, I would say Jinx is an easier AD carry to play around. I don't know, the comms kind of have similar almost styles. Like Annie and Ahri kind of look to achieve a similar thing. That's a hook on ZDZ. He's dead. I don't know how ZDZ got caught out where he was there, but There's only 2 plates left in the bottom lane, and Kepler has 6 mites to work with, and he's finished his Kraken Slayer. There should be a dead tower in the bottom side. Light and Crisp are going to try and contest that, but I don't think they can do it fast enough to outdo the Xayah that has the grubs. Oh, they're going to go for a kill on Birdle. Kick. Zap lands. Q lands. Do they actually have the damage? Why does Rumble feel tanky in this situation? It's just that Light does no damage yet, I guess. Okay, LGD trying to answer. Oh, actually flash in from Meteor. It's really going for this one. On towards Light. Depth charge. Light is saved. The W away as well. Light gets out. Well played by Crisp. Save his AD carry. Still a pick, though. I'm kind of amazed they managed to find a pick there. Really reaching for that one, but they found it. Herald's coming up in 10 seconds as well, so this is a great opportunity. Xiaohao not up for another 5 seconds. I feel like LGD can just start this one off straight away. Malignant's finished on both mid laners. I love how we've gone from Malignance being like a Corki-only item into now every mid laner builds Malignance every game. It's like almost... I know it got changed slightly, but... Can't remember the last game I didn't see a Malignant. Oh, big damage. I think if Xiaohao has ult there, he all-ins. Okay, so this really is a mid versus bot game right now. Where we've got Light soaking up all of the gold on the side of Weibo. We've got Haichao soaking up all of the gold on the side of LGD. I will say, I feel like Ahri is an incredibly potent carry. I feel like Ahri's one of the strongest picks on the patch right now. It feels like whoever gets Ahri seems to win at the minute. Okay, kick back. Charm does deny a lot, and Xiaohao is just not tanky enough for this play. Malignance is going to finish that. Doesn't even need Malignance. So Meteor, another kill there. I feel like Meteor has been doing a decent job of kind of reading Xiaohao. Like everywhere one of these junglers is, the other one is too. But at the same time, like LGD got 6 scrubs while denying the first Drake. The first Drake finally went over in the end, but it was like 3rd or 4th attempt that they managed to actually get that. I feel like Meteor's done a decent job of kind of weathering the storm versus Xiaohao. I don't know, this jungle matchup is kind of just messy, to be honest. Yeah, watching Weibo has been painful as fuck, honestly. Oh, look at ZDZ's build. We're going pure damage here. Eclipse picked up. This is Assassin Renekton. This is a Renekton that wants to get onto Ahri, get onto Rumble, get onto Xayah, and seriously threaten the backline. I've seen you guys talking about how hard it is for Jinx to get resets against this composition. One thing I will say is if the fight goes a little bit longer, it becomes very, very easy. Once those ultimates are down, like Xin Zhao, it's so easy to kill after his ultimate's down. Same for Nautilus after Aftershock is down. Okay, aggressive eat onto Meteor. I don't know if that was the play. He's still alive. Zap goes wide as well, and Birdle now chasing down Light. Oh, this is a disaster. LGD are destroying them. And there we go. Flash to finish off. That's a shutdown for Haichao as well. Haichao is in a monstrous state right now. Look at that. Almost finished his second item already and has 10 stacks on the Dark Seal. Crisp aggressively eating Meteor there. He kind of brought Xin Zhao into the fold to some extent. I want another look at the fight because I was looking just at Light and Meteor, but I didn't really see the other half of the fight. So TP behind. They're DPSing on the front line. Meteor uses his ult. ZDZ then dashes in, but he's just getting DPS by Kepler. Meteor and Birdle just annihilate everyone. And yeah, Kepler and Haichao can kind of just walk around the fight totally ignored. Like, both carries for LGD had complete freedom in the fight. Jesus. That was something. Yeah, Meteor. I'm not even sure if it was his intention to absorb that much pressure. I feel like Chris pulled him in more than... Oh, great knock-up. Denies the hook. Okay, that's a flash. We take that. Nice little advantage there. Yeah, I feel like he didn't even try to go in as far as he ended up going in. They're looking for a pick. Hai Chao does so much damage. He's already got 2 items. Okay. Jin Zhao's been found. I don't think they get away with this one, though. There's Crisp. Support for support. I don't know. I feel like Weibo is so far behind at this point. How do you ever contest against this Ahri again? Like, the one... the one shining light for them is Zedis. He has a Hex Drinker. Maybe he could be the chosen one and somehow one-shot Hai Chao. I don't think it's happening, but... Jesus Christ, this game is ridiculous. What a wonky game so far. LGD might find the upset here, though. That, like, honestly, it makes so little difference in the standings for LGD. They're 3-10. Like, they are not making playoffs outside of a fucking miracle. But for Weibo, this is a team that's currently not in the top 10, that can make the top 10 and should make the top 10 based on, like, what I imagine they're paying their players. And yet, they are... If they lose this series, they may well miss playoffs. In between the games, I'll have a closer look at the, like, playoffs implications, the rest of their schedule, the rest of LGD's schedule, so we can actually get a clearer idea of whether or not this is actually a doomed series, you know, if this series result can ruin their entire split. Man. A man with nothing to do is a dangerous thing. True, dude. We've seen it before. Pretty sure LGD have done it before. Typically, it was Rogue Warriors. But Rogue Warriors are now Anyone's Legend, and Anyone's Legend are actually in the running to make playoffs. So, hard to be the dark horse that upsets everyone when you've made it to playoffs. Is LGD out of playoff contention? Technically, no. They're not 100% locked out. However, they are at a point now where it's nigh on impossible for them to make it. Like, for them to make playoffs at this point, they not only need to win all of their games, probably in 2-0 fashion, but they also need other teams to lose a load of games. So it's kind of out of their hands at this point, aside from just winning their games. Like, even if they look fantastic for the rest of the split, it's still extremely unlikely that they make playoffs because they have 10 losses. The most wins they can get is 6. They basically need... Like, I don't think we've ever seen it since there were 10 teams in playoffs. I don't think we've ever seen a team with 6 wins make playoffs. I think 7 is the minimum we've ever seen. So, not totally impossible, but it is highly improbable. So, Weibo playing topside right here. This is going to be second Drake for LGD. Birdall has Equalizer. He's also got his support here. So, yeah, just going to ult the wave. 2 right. Gets a bit of damage down as well. And we deny the play top for Weibo. I feel like LGD are actually doing a really good job of playing opposite to Weibo. Why is Weibo Gaming the Sprite salesman? That's a great question. They're actually just living, walking green screens, dude. Get on Photoshop, go crazy with it. If you do, crack it in my Discord. I'd love to see that. Oh, dear. Oh, apparently the LPL schedule is out, so I'll know what shifts I'm working. Highly exciting. Okay, I'm going to be commentating this week, guys, on Friday and on Sunday. That's pretty hype. I've not done a Sunday in a while. Okay. Baron is up. Luckily, that blue ward saving the day for Weibo. But Kepler can just one-shot the wave mid. The biggest problem as well is, like, Haichao is so strong and now has the Seekers, so... Oh, trying to make a play there. That was Jinzhao. I don't know if that was Flash or Hex Flash. I was rubbing my eye, but I think it was Hex Flash. Crisp and Xiaohu. Okay, there we go. They get a ward out. Oh, Charm lands onto Xiaohao. Equalizer's a bit dodge. I have not been impressed by Birdall's equalizers this game. He's done well to get lane pressure, but actually he's down in CS overall, and he keeps on just whiffing the ultimates. It's like he's... Oh, ZDZ? Oh, Haichao? Somebody get a fucking check on his PC. Fucking VAC or what? Man's got map hack. Bro, Haichao is having the fucking game of his life right now. What the fuck? Bro, Haichao's unbeatable. He's actually the best mid laner in the league. Holy shit. I'm here for it, because Haichao actually has had quite a few... Oh, he's got ult. I mean, there's no tower for ZDZ to run to. Haichao, ult for it, ult for it. ZDZ's not been spotted yet. Okay, in the meantime, we've got absolute shenanigans occurring. What are you doing, Xiao Hao? What? Oh, ZDZ managed to get a brush play off. The surprising damage. Haichao resetting. TP's available for Haichao and ZDZ. ZDZ has used Dominus. Haichao has used Spirit Rush. That's Baron. TP in. Weibo going for their last chance play here. I don't think it's going to work. Haichao just does so much damage. Even without his ultimate, it doesn't matter. And Kepler's on late game Zaya. So pretty poggers for LGD. Triple kill as well. Nice. They have really walked this one, haven't they? Good God. This is just... You know, I sort of expected Weibo to come in as a favorite here today, and I do think that this is a composition that's quite hard to play from behind for Weibo, but even still, I feel like their play... I don't think this is just a composition thing. I feel like there have been so many mistakes from Weibo. Meteor just like trying to 1v1 Light. I mean, Light genuinely didn't get to play that game at all, that fight at all. He's the one with all of the gold for the team. And because the initial threat is onto him, Crisp eats him, then Crisp gets CC'd up. Okay. Pick onto Birdall, that's kind of huge. There's a chance here to take the Drake and deny Soul Point. ZDZ's going to try and defend. I think he can get away with this as well. Never mind. He cannot get away with this. We're trading a Drake for an inhib. Crisp, you're real lonely right there. I mean, again, like, what is the game plan there from Crisp? Okay, potential pick onto Meteor. Xiaohu flashes for Tibbers. I guess one shot. Haichao trying to get onto Light here. Light being protected by Xiaohao. Crisp saves Light's life. Can he survive? No! Another charm lands, and Haichao is literally just massacring them. Kepler, another triple kill. I mean, I don't know. These fights, it was very hard to start a fight because everyone's so squishy on Weibo. ZDZ just praying that Gordrinker comes back in this kind of game. Sure. All right. Well, that was a fast one. Jesus. Any Weibo believers in chat? Because, my God. They're going to need some kind of miracle for game 2. Good Lord. That was brutal. Is it me, or did LGD just fucking massacre Weibo in game 1? Like, I know that Weibo haven't been that good recently, but they've not been that not good, you know? Fucking hell. That was something else. Well, good start. Good start for LGD. Bad start for all of the bettors in chat. Chow how about to get benched again? Honestly. Let's get Yodang back in here. I don't think Yodang is going to solve any issues. Oh my god. Alright. Heitman, you've earned yourself a ban. Congratulations. Maybe Yodang is the solution. Maybe he's the way. They're not actually doing a huge amount of damage, but I guess a lot of that was laning phase. I feel like if I'm Weibo coming out of this game, my solution is, guys, maybe we should have played Smolder. At least maybe we get a free late game win anyway. Man, what a game from Hai Chow. Full on MVP performance. The fucking blind charm in that brush that ZDZ was camping as well. That was so good. So good. Oh dear. Let's see the MVP, and then I'm gonna go get more coffee. I love coffee. This was such a messy game. But I feel like when you have compositions like this with like Rumble versus Renekton, Lee versus Xin Zhao, Ari versus Annie, like, it's inevitably a pretty messy game. I feel like it's all about individual playmaking, which always leads for, in my opinion, better matches in terms of just being so much more entertaining to watch. Chow Hao missed so many Qs this game. Like, he misses the Q there on Hai Chow. He missed the Q on Jin Zhao when he flashed straight in the bottom lane. I feel like that dive that we saw from Weibo was a really good, like, I feel like that was like a case study of how the rest of the game was going to go, where like they've got a good idea theoretically, but they just completely fucking whiff it. Dude, Ari's so much fun to watch. I'm so glad Ari's in the meta. Makes the game so much more interesting. I make that a little slightly smaller as well. I feel like if Xiaohu hits Kepler there, it's a decent play, but he did not. I'm really not sure that he actually can finish a kill there anyway. LGD actually played this pretty fucking well. And like Weibo kept on fighting them, which was good for LGD. It helped them snowball, but man, LGD looking actually pretty good today. Yeah, I do agree, George Foreman, that she's pretty fucking strong right now, but I would much rather she's in this state than the fucking Everfrost RE pseudo control mage that we saw for, what was it, 2 years straight? I'd much rather we get a Sacid RE that actually snowballs the game and, you know, pushes things forward. Let's go, Hai Chao. I don't think it's impossible to put a share anyway. But you want to see again is Azir. True, dude. Bring back Azir. I've missed it so much. I can't believe they nerfed Corki. We don't get Corki versus Azir. This is truly such a sad timeline. Guys, look how straight my banana is. Like, aside from this bottom bit, it's like vertical. Where's my curve? Where's my curve? I've yet to eat it, but god damn, I'm excited to put that banana in my mouth. Oh yeah, the Azir thing was sarcasm, dude. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, God.
把生活玩出新意，
自由自在，灵感随行。
用个性的方式画世界，
让眼界突破边界，
让远在天边，近在眼前，
让每一刻精彩不再等待。
激动。
那一年，停了后的我们很年轻，相信坚持让我们赢到最后，熬过最灰暗的夜。
止步于此了，好菜不怕晚嘛。
莫思然为热闹阵营进荣耀之巅。
can't believe they started without me. How fucking rude is that? Okay, Renekton first pick. That's where we've got to with the LPL. B1 Renekton. It's back, baby. Ari band, Nautilus band. I like those bands, Weibo. If you're not going to pick them, get rid. Does mean Kallista's made it through. Callista is a problem. So, things like Draven would be available for light. Is Lucian are also up. Interesting that LGD banned Renata and then have picked this Callista. I wonder what they're taking bot with it. Hey, Lang. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Munch Bunch. Is that Lang as in like from back in the day, Lang? I sure hope so. I hope you're doing okay, buddy. Varus instantly locked in. Talia locked in as well. Talia insanely good against Callista. The value you get is off the fucking charts. Lang is back in the Munch Bunch. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to lock in Azir. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure you're not allowed to lock in Azir. Okay, Tristada comes in. Birdall goes with the Rumble again for the Renekton matchup. Like, it was fine. The matchup was good. It's just his Rumble wasn't that good. I'm kind of amazed that Weibo have got Varus Talia when it was so hard to get that kind of thing earlier on in the year. Now Talia's kind of fallen out of the meta a little bit. Varus as well somehow made it through this draft because there was so few AD carry bans. I was surprised to see the Nico ban. I was surprised to see the Renata ban. This is... Do you know what I've just realized? This isn't Birdall's Rumble. This is Jin Zhao playing Rumble like Life does. They usually play that with Ashe though, right? If I remember right. Let me have a look real quick. Doctum and Life. What a duo. What a pair of absolute guys. Do you say you're both casting both Friday and Sunday? I am indeed. Is it both? Are they both TES games? Oh, sick. Nice one. I love casting TES. I get to be biased commentator number one. Not really, guys. Not really. So they played like Varus Rumble. They played Jinx Rumble, Ashe Rumble, Varus Rumble again. Ashe Rumble again. So they've pretty much played it with whatever. Could be the Rumble spot. So anyway, Volibear locked in for Jungle or Meteor. I wonder what kind of Varus is going to be. It's a strong lethality angle right now. And you have Talia as your kind of late game damage. I quite like what Weibo are bringing to the table. LGD, I'm really unsure. It really depends on the final pick here. No, it is Rumble top. You could go Pike. You don't want to go Blitzcrank anymore. Alistair kind of ruins the game plan, right? Like, what are you taking down into bottom lane? Like, Rel, you're locking into a lane counter. I just don't, like... I don't get locking in the Callista this early and then not locking a support as well. Feels so... It's like, yeah, you've got quote-unquote counter picks for support, but like, what are you really picking? I think they wanted that Maokai, to be honest. Like, Callista Rel is very good, don't get me wrong, but Alistair just does such a good job into Rel. I feel like that bot lane is going to be hard for Callista to snowball. Anyway, either way, both teams plenty of ability to play for Dragon Prio. I don't know. I'm kind of unsure on these drafts, to be honest. Volibear jungle, I still don't really know super well. But yeah, Lee is going to be hard to play into Rel. It's hard to find your cues as well. I don't know. I'm really not sure on this draft. I'm excited to find out. I feel like I need to really zone in during this game. Oh, I also need to eat my banana, guys. Gotta be a healthy boy. I'm a growing lad. Growing fucking sideways, unfortunately. Alright. Dagda versus WBG. Yummy banana. Yeah, Kobe loves the Volibear. Okay. The third Jaya was strong for LGD. But aside from that, pretty rough. It's rough out there to be an LGD player. Okay, so Prio top for Birdle. We've seen that before. I'm pretty sure Haichao gets Prio mid as well. Like, Tristan's one of those champions that even if you don't want Prio, it's kind of hard not to get Prio a lot of the time. Munch, why is Weibo so bad this split? I honestly don't know. I feel like they should be way better. Xiaohao has had a pretty rough split, honestly. Xiaohu has had a really rough split. I don't know. I really don't know what has gone wrong in that camp. It feels like there's so many problems. Okay, flashing for the level 1. Light, getting the Ren stacks. I don't think he'll go down here. That is huge damage. Light's just going to have to reset. So, flash and ignite from Jinzhao for heal from Light. It's good in terms of summoners for Weibo, but it's terrible for Light in terms of just XP. He's going to be so far behind. That is brutal. And I don't think you hard push this either, because I don't think you can crash it fast enough. So you just let the wave naturally die to the other wave as well. Then you can still get the crash on the third wave, and you can still even go for a cheetah recall. So this is kind of huge, honestly. All these minions just getting lasered. Good ward from Light. Worried about the potential dive from Meteor. Xiaohao did his bottom quadrant, then reset, and is now heading bot lane. Because of the play earlier, they know there's a very real chance LGD try and do a dive. So this is really smart pathing from Xiaohao to try and deny this potential dive. Meteor's walked over a ward as well. They could try and all-in Meteor. However, Volibear is pretty fucking strong early on. I don't know if that's a fight that Xiaohao realistically wins. He's waiting around. He's been spotted. They're going to go for the dive anyway. Light, still level 1. Jinzhao forced away. It's 2v3 behind the tower, but Light is desperately trying to get the CS. So Xiaohao denies the dive at very least. He needs to be careful. Oh, Meteor's going to go for this. I think Xiaohao dies here. He's got flash available. At least his recall was cancelled. Oh, no. Kepler! What are you doing, brother? Just way too aggressive. I can't believe he dashed forward against an Alistair. That was a play that was made. That is for sure. Okay, LGD finally kicked out. So, CS advantage in the bottom side for Kepler. Honestly, Kepler kind of threw the play a little bit there. I feel like they just overstayed. If they just reset after the first dive, I think it's fine. But, I don't know. I like the idea of the redive, but... Hey! Thank you very much, Jew? I'm really sorry if I'm reading that wrong, but that is a hard name to read. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome to the Munch Bunch. Oh, flash from ZDZ. Oh, the stun. One more tower shot. Ooh, Birdall lives. Solo kill for Birdall. Hi, Chow. Oh, he's level 3 versus level 5. This is okay. Just about gets it. That was a little closer than you would want, but at least Xiaohao cleans it up. Is there an assist there? Yeah, okay. ZDZ even got an assist, so that's actually pretty decent for ZDZ overall. That's more gold, theoretically, to Weibo than it is to LGD. However, you also lost a little bit of CS for ZDZ, so it probably comes out about even. Toshi Jang is my YouTube. Ah, okay. Well, thank you very much for coming over to Twitch to give me the Prime. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Okay, so Xiaohao on the top side of the map. You can see Prio still for bot. Means first Drake for LGD. This time, Drake is actually taken at 5 minutes instead of the, like, 15-minute first Drake we saw in the previous game. I am all in for this potentially really fast, aggressive game. ZDZ has XP advantage? How the hell does ZDZ have XP advantage? He must have lost, like, basically no minions to the tower on the previous play. Obviously, there's a lot of minions here that Birdall hasn't been able to finish off yet. He needs to get level 6 right now. It's not happened. Birdall is wrecked. Did not expect the XP advantage. Haichao move stop. He's not letting those CS just go for nothing. He can push the next wave and then move back mid. I think maybe Birdall runs mid to catch this wave, and they swap back again. That was a bit much from Birdall. Just really underestimated what Weibo could do. It was a really nice dive from Xiaohao, though. I like that he pulls away from the grubs to make the play, sees the opportunity. What happened to Xiao yet? I have no idea, dude. Absolutely no idea. Kepler looked decent in game 1. Not amazing, but fine. Maybe feeling like they needed a more experienced voice on the team, because Kepler's been playing in LPL for a long time. So Birdall just desperately trying to get level 6 off of these minions. But I mean, that's just greedy, really. He should have just accepted that he was going to miss a lot there. Stayed in XP range. And there it is, the Hex Drinker once more. I love that people in chat are arguing about the potential score. Keep it going, guys. Let's have a full-on debate in chat. I want to see you guys go to war. Wait, I've got an idea. Fucking, here we go. Weibo versus LGD game 2. All right, guys. You got 1 minute to vote. Get in Twitch chat. We're doing Gamba. Since we've got a split audience here, I want to see who the winner is. Game 2, who we got? Get your channel points in there. I apologize, people watching on YouTube. There is no channel points gambling system on YouTube, unfortunately. But if there was, you know I'd be running it. I say that like I'm regularly running this. Okay, Birdall is just going to get camped this time around. Xiaohu has his ultimate available. No flash for Birdall. We're not even going to need the wall, though. Oh, yes, we are. Birdall walks away. Okay, Xiaohu uses it. Oh, nice. The flying rock from the flying rock lady. Love it. Shoots it while he's in the air. Xiaohu moves spots, trying to deny dive from Meteor once again. But this time, Meteor's 6. And that's just an even fight under the tower, so... Just more CS denied. Light and Crisp forced away. And the thing with Lethality Varus is he's a bit of a lane bully, but Kalista can dodge your skill shots. Why is Crisp trying to... I mean, he's pretty lonely on that play. Okay, the rocks come out. Kepler can't do anything. Now Kepler exists again as an AD carry. OGD just trying to back away. Crisp could look for something. Has flash. I feel like that was a flash 4-man pulverize angle there. And Xiaohao gets in to get the kick. That would have been sick. That would have been sick. Man, 1 and 3 for Birdall so far. That is a brutal scoreline. And you know, we criticized his Rumble in the first game because it didn't really feel like he got a significant advantage out of the laning phase and he couldn't really transition it elsewhere. The pick is obviously good into Renekton, but didn't feel like he piloted it particularly well. It didn't feel like his equalizers were that good. Now this time around, Weibo just going, okay, well, we're just going to camp Rumble. We're just going to set that up. And then Xiaohao, and now Xiaohu as well, moving down to the bottom side to try and stop the bleeding a little bit. Kepler's 20 CS up and has a plate. Click back onto Jin Zhao. He'll be okay. In the meantime, though, because Xiaohu has roamed top, he's roamed bot, Haichao has been kind of chilling. Like, you can see he's already got a bounty. He's 20 CS up in the mid lane, or at least will be after this wave. He's in a very, very good spot on this Tristana, and Tristana is one of those champions that really can individually take over a game. Oh, wait, Light isn't going lethality. He's going on hit. I guess you've got to get through the Volibear, but I feel like there was a reasonable lethality angle to try and contest earlier, but I guess Weibo are just saying we're going scaling. Trying to stop the Drake now. LGD actually fully respect it. Remember, ZDZ has TP and Birdall doesn't. Birdall's got Ignite for this lane. The fact that Birdall is losing this lane while running Ignite is pretty devastating news for LGD, because it means now Weibo can posture around this Drake. By the way, ZDZ, I thought he was going to try and proxy then. As an all-in angle onto Birdall here. Gets the stun. Bit more damage. Is he going to ult? Nice. I like that he waits for the shield before the auto and the Q. Gets a bit of extra damage down onto Birdall. Nice trade from ZDZ. I'm really glad he didn't ult. Meteor, considering coming up here. ZDZ kind of walking across the equalizer here. The slow comes through. Meteor should be able to get the stun pretty easily. Oh my god, surely Birdall doesn't die here. No need. No need to flash there. No need to flash. Birdall really overstepping that one for pretty much no reason. I guess ZDZ had flash, but even still. Nice gank from Meteor. Moves up to top side. I was going to say should be able to go for grubs, actually, but I guess Birdall reset and Xiaohu TP's in. You're a little nervous about that one. ZDZ has now TP top. But in the meantime, while that play was happening top from Meteor, Weibo were getting the Drake. So, we're 1 apiece on Drakes. We're even in gold. This is actually, it's actually a pretty competitive game for game number 2. This is much more exciting. I mean, game 1 was pretty exciting, to be honest. This is a way better series than I expected it to be. Not necessarily the highest quality of League of Legends, but I'm one of those people, I really don't care about how high quality the League of Legends is. What I care about is how fun to watch the League of Legends is. I mean, I do care about quality, and I want high quality if it's available, but I'm also well up for just absolute shenanigans. ZDZ in a bit of trouble here. Lightning from the sky. That's a flash forced. Xiaohao goes in to try and trade it back. Equalizer is on cooldown right now. Oh, TP in, though, coming out from Haichao. Xiaohu's here as well. ZDZ is on his own, though. I kind of thought with Xiaohu coming up, Xiaohu could wall in. Xiaohao could get in there. I feel like that was a potentially fightable play. No ultimate for Birdall. I guess not. ZDZ thought it was a fightable play too. I feel like LGD are just calling the bluff. So ZDZ flashes out to start with. Xiaohao goes in, gets a bit of damage. Even ward hops and gets the kick. Like, and the TP is committed. I mean, I guess the TP from Haichao is the point at which they decide not to go, but I feel like if I'm ZDZ, I'm going in there as well. All the lights were green. until that TP came through. I feel it's just that the play was sort of called off, and the TP happened just as he'd gone in, so... I feel like that one was a little unfortunate for ZDZ, but not entirely. Like, I don't think that was just him inting, you know? Crisp is looking for an angle here. Crisp is very good at setting up for Xiaohu too. Flick doesn't land. Drake isn't up for another 2 minutes. This is just a fight over crab right now, but bot wave crashed in for free. Xiaohu has to move down and grab that. I'm getting close to the end of my banana, guys. ZDZ all in on the top side. He's got a lot of MR. I don't know if you can really get a kill here, but at least you can get some damage in. 6 scrubs for Weibo this time. Equalizer used on the wave. Man, the fact that you're just losing at this point as the Rumble interconnect and just sucks. Great from Xiaohao, though, to put this much presence in the top side. Just unfortunate that ZDZ's got none of the kills. Okay. Meteor in the bot lane once again. Xiaohu the target. Xiaohao's here too, though. Every time Meteor comes bot lane, Xiaohao knows about it. He's here as well. The unseen banana is the deadliest. Based banana wisdom. Here in the Munch Bunch, we wholeheartedly support banana consumption. Bananas are love. Bananas are life, as they say. Okay. So we're 3-3. LGD are 1,000 gold up. Remember, LGD won game 1. It's also... It's really, really important to acknowledge that not only is the series important for Weibo, like we talked about in the previous game, for playoffs, it's also every single game is important. Because if you're in the fight for 10th place to try and get into playoffs, that is probably going to end up being decided on game difference. So the fact that they lost game 1 is bad enough. But if they get 2-0'd here by LGD, that is pretty much just fucking terrible news for Weibo. They're going to try and fight this Drake. Grouped up right now. You see ZDZ moving in from the bottom lane. Okay, TP from ZDZ. Birdall has his ultimate, but Equalizer famously kind of terrible in River. Xiaohao gets the smite. ZDZ dashes out. He's slowed. I don't think you can really start the fight here, though. Xiaohu gets a flick back. Weibo trying to deny entry to the mid lane. They're trying to make a play for the tier 1 right now. Weibo don't actually... Oh, what are you doing, man? What was that? Okay. Saved by Light and Xiaohu. Great Varisol into the flick back. Fucking hell, ZDZ. Jinja. I mean, how does ZDZ go from solo killing Bin 1 series to just walking into towers and dying? Overall, still positive play for Weibo. I'm just tilted off of ZDZ really overcommitting. What he was trying to do... So, I think his goal here was just be a tanky Renekton and stop LGD moving into the mid lane so you can take the tower. I think the problem was he's not tanky. And so he was instead just a dead Renekton. And then they walked mid. So, yeah, I don't know. It was the fact his retreat route was into the tower was just magnificent. So he has no flash. Here, I think he needs to move to the rest of his team. He missed his angle. But then, I mean, it's just too easy. The Varisol lands. Easy follow-up from Xiaohu. Varus Talia is actually a really solid combo. I've never really thought about them as a pairing, but it makes a lot of sense. Okay, Crisp is found. That's a flash. Stun comes in, crash down. Oh, nice knockback from Crisp. I don't think it's enough. It is enough. I don't have any range because of the Callista. I feel like if Callista commits a little harder, that's probably a kill, but maybe afraid of what was coming on the top side of the play. Okay, another fight between our top laners. Oh, Birdall's winning. Birdall's winning. Turns out it's a winning matchup for Rumble. Oh, forced flash. Ah, he doesn't get the harpoon. Birdall overcommitted. I was wrong. He's not winning. I feel like a ZDZ, you could even flash to find the all in there, to be honest, but... My God. This game is spicy. I am starting to lean towards Weibo. Even with ZDZ trolling a bit, I feel like the fact that they went on hit Varus instead of lethality, the fact that they've got a Talia, the fact that they have frontline, it feels pretty good for Weibo. They're slightly ahead. They've got the 2 Drakes. It's Infernal Soul, no less. On the other side, you've got Callista, who's going to really struggle to function in the fights because you're up against a Talia. Birdall. I mean, Birdall has the potential to carry this. He's in a position where he could carry this. But it's going to be down... Like, the problem he's got is... It really relies on Jin Zhao getting a big Magnet Storm and him equalizing on top at the same time. Like, maybe Meteor getting in there, getting a stun, etc. I don't know if LGD are going to be that coordinated. I feel like Birdall has been quite willing to just throw his equalizer out randomly. Not really been getting much value from that. They kind of need a fight in the jungle. If LGD can fight in the jungle, that's where they're going to be most happy. Chow knocked back. He's just going to try and all-in Xiaohu. I don't think he gets the window, though. Xiaohu's spacing that quite well. Gets himself a shutdown as well. 3-0 on the Talia. Nice game from Xiaohu, honestly, after what was a pretty tragic first game on the Annie. A fucking first Tibbers flash and nothing in the mid lane. ZDZ has just used Dominus. And in the meantime, we're starting the Baron. Crisp could be in a little bit of trouble, but he's okay. Control Ward comes out, and that's enough to dissuade the Baron. I think they were maybe hoping for a little bit more there, but easily checked. DDZ going to reset as well. This is going to be Drake spawning. So this is 2 Drakes now for LGD. I feel like Weibo, you know, starting the Baron basically to see if LGD had overcommitted to the Dragon early. I don't inherently hate the idea, but I think maybe Weibo could have contested for the actual Drake themselves. But I suppose ZDZ had no ult, right? So I guess Weibo just acknowledging they don't have ult on the top laner. So conceding the Drake, trying to get a sort of cheesy Baron instead, but obviously that didn't work out. Saucy. Saucy stuff here. 5-4. Slower game than I expected after how it started. Lights on 2 items, so is Kepler. Kepler's gone Terminus as well, so we can get through the front line. Although, to be fair, like, ZDC has no armor to get through. I guess he's got boots. Okay, Hai Chao. They're trying to pick him. They're trying to be real cheeky with this one, but Hai Chao, I don't think he's going to fall for it. Doesn't really have any reason to leave his tower. Aside from just being greedy for the wave, there is no real reason to step into this. Oh, God. Yeah, okay, nice. Good respect from Hai Chao. MVP game 1. Game 2, kind of chilling because he's on Tristana. Farming up a Storm. TP for TP. And they'll just clear the waves. So Baron. Next on the cards. Our vote went 71% towards Weibo and 29% towards LGD. Oof. Oof. Big Weibo favor from the audience here today. But will it be enough? And I'm not gonna lie, I really wanted more action out of this game. I saw the Callista. I thought it was gonna be lethality Varus. I thought it was gonna be an absolute popper. It was not a popper. Absolutely not a popper. Yeah, Baron Dance on the cards here. I'm going to blow my nose in anticipation. Is that the real Orcs casts in my chat? Famous LCK caster? I love your work, dude. I'd love to duo with you sometime on the cast. Good lord, you're my inspiration. You're the reason I get out of bed in the morning. To answer your question, we've seen a tiny bit of lethality Callista. It's not really kicked off yet, though, you know? I think that we've seen like 1 or 2 games, and when we have seen it, it's been like, oh, on the bottom side. Okay, Birdall, you kind of got to hit those. I think they still get a kill here, but at what cost? Like, even if you kill ZDZ, you've committed both of your solo laners to the bottom side of the map while Baron is up. Okay, so we get a kill. Are we just praying that Meteor gets a 50-50? This is literally, what, 2-3v4? Easiest Baron of Weibo's fucking life. And it's not even like ZDZ is worth gold, because he's already died 4 times this game. What is this call from LGD? Why do we really care this much about a 1 kill on 0-4 Renekton? What the hell? I can't believe they just went for that. That's insane. Oh, God. Well, here's what it is. You love to see it. The 0-5 power spike. Here we go. I'm curious. Now you've brought that up, Orcs. I'm going to have a look at the statistics. Except I can never find LPL on Game of Legends. There's match list. Okay, potential pick on Jin Zhao. Zapping away. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. We have seen a grand total of, I think, 1 lethality Callista game. It was Ruler, and he kind of smashed IG with it. I remember that game, but I don't remember the lethality Callista really being a significant part of the game. I seem to remember he fell behind early and didn't really... It was the rest of the team winning that one, so... Alright. Here we go. Third Drake. Remember, it's Infernal Soul. And remember, Weibo need every win for playoffs. They're fighting for 10th place right now. This will be Drake. Meteor wants the smite. Oh, so close. I think that was like 30 HP. That's huge for Weibo. 2 kills. Kepler's going down as well. The flash for the stun. The wall comes in as well. Haichao forced to flash. The flick back hits, and Haichao will finish it. Oh my god, it's a clean ace. Turns out Weibo are the best team in the league. What a moment for Weibo fans. Weibo are so back, dude. Unbelievably back. Look at all of these Void Mites. What the fuck? They've got an army. Everyone in chat is over the fucking moon. 71% of viewers agree that Weibo wins these. And oh boy, were they right today. My god. I can't believe they got an ace, actually, off of that fight. That was a bit of an overcommitment from LGD. Bit of a panic, honestly, this game. Trying to get the trade of ZDZ for Baron, I don't think was worth it in the end. I don't know about you guys. But hey, Weibo are back. Weibo are so back. Weibo have never been more back. What a glorious moment for everyone in chat that is a Weibo fan. This truly is the beginning of something special. This is the playoffs run you've all been waiting for. All they need now is for all of the other teams in the league to also do random fucking 2-man solo lane plays bot with no TP while Baron's up. Is that so much to ask? I don't think so. I'm sure loads of teams will be willing to do that for them. So long as they keep on getting teams that will gift them games on a silver platter, I genuinely think Weibo might be the best team in the league. So long as everyone else just completely sprints it, Weibo are in a great spot for the league. Munchables, I like your casting. You're trying to be professional and use nice words, but you still swear every 30 seconds. It's so funny. I will say, I'm starting to get a little bit nervous about that because I've become quite relaxed on the co-stream. I do a fair bit of swearing in that. I swear a lot in my day-to-day life. And historically, I've been able to sort of compartmentalize that, where I've got like how I talk when I'm commentating and how I talk in real life. And never the twain shall meet, you know? However, the fact that I'm doing these co-streams and I've started sort of pseudo-casting in the fights, I'm a little bit nervous that I'm breaking down the barrier between those two, and I might accidentally swear on cast. I hope not. The Kalista damage. The Tristana damage. You know you're a powerful AD carry when your fucking Volibear jungle is out DPSing you. Hey, Birdall did some damage though, eh? He threw out a Flame Spitter in lane, didn't he? Woohoo! Didn't matter, but he did it. First time Muncher. Oh, thanks very much, Bax. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Birdall Elo held. I will say Birdall has had... He's had some really good games this split. He started really, really rough. Then he kind of came into his own a bit. I'm on board the Birdall fan club a little bit. However, I'm not sure his Rumble is it. His equalizers have been suboptimal. But he is getting solo dives. Did we see that live? I'm pretty sure we didn't see that live. Oh, no, we did. But then Xiaohao picks him up, so it was kind of an even trade. And then gets solo killed because of the XP advantage. Or almost solo killed. And then Xiaohu came top as well. All of this off the back of him finding a solo kill. How depressing. That's the way it goes. Yeah. I love how the entire highlight reel is just the top laners fucking juking it out with the, like, the special guests being the junglers in these plays. ZDZ. Look, here he goes in as the TP comes through. The rest of the team is clearly not on the same page. And, well, up. I don't know. ZDZ had a really rough game. ZDC had a rough game in game 1 as well. I don't know. ZDZ is... I just don't understand. I guess he's just a Cassante one trick. I guess he's just a Cassante one trick. I feel like the Talia pick actually did so much work for Weibo this game. Like, who are we giving MVP to here, really? It's probably going to be Xiaohu. Maybe Crisp or Xiaohao? I think it's Xiaohu, though, honestly. I feel like he did so much to deny LGD. Like, the fact that Kepler really couldn't play the fights because of the Talia. I mean, Crisp had a pretty fucking good game on Alistair. I feel like Xiaohu roaming top helped shut down Birdall. He was part of the play as well mid, where they got the pick onto Meteor and got the tier 1 after Drake. After ZDZ ran it. He followed up on the Varasol. Okay, Xiaohao. I can get on board with that. One out of the jungle matchup that kind of won the game. I'm on board, I'm on board. I can get behind that decision. So we're going to 3. So the real question now is, are we just in one arena today? No. Bugger. Okay, well, here's the game plan, guys. We're going to watch Game 3 between LGD and Weibo because I think it will be more fun to watch than WE versus TT. Even though WE versus TT is going to start soon, and then as soon as LGD versus Weibo ends, we'll swap over to the other game. Other games in the same, they're in different arenas today, I think, because WE is in Xi'an. So I would anticipate it will be in Xi'an today. Guys, I hit almost 2,000 views during that game. I was on like 1,900, I think. That's pretty fucking poggers. That was on Twitch alone. So with YouTube as well, I think I was on like 200 on YouTube. So like 2,200 views, not fucking bad. Do you want a duo with Durex? Hell yeah, brother. Okay, I am going to go and have a wee-wee. I will be back. Oh, Orcs has said something in chat. I must read it. He's my idol. Keen, I'd say, is firmly second best in LCK ATM. I'd probably say top 5 globally. I haven't watched enough LPL though to be firm. That's pretty much how I feel about all of these conversations as well, Orcs. It's like, I'm reasonably confident at who's good in the LPL. Comparing that to LCK, I don't have time to watch LCK because it's on at the same fucking time as LPL. So people always ask me like, oh, how does this person stack up to fucking Faker or Zeus or whoever? I'm like, I don't know, dude. I don't know how good they're playing right now. Right, I'll be right back. Bro, Orcs, I fucking high rolled. I am casting. There are 2 top esports games this week, and I cast both days that they're on. I get double top esports cast this week, which A is just fun, just so much fun to cast, and B, they end games really fucking quick. So either it's a good game or it's a fast game. I don't get really slow, miserable games. It's the fucking perfect team to commentate. Okay, actually, be right back. No. How are you all? I have returned. Oh, Westall? Dude, I love Westall. Fucking Fizz. TF. What a freaking legend. He was a streamer back in the day as well, right? I seem to remember Westall streaming a lot way back when. Okay. Come on, guys. Let's start the game, shall we? Let us begin. Caster, start game. Forehead. Bunch of streamers, more viewers than Nymeria and Medic combined. Ahead of the curve. Thank you. Well, I will say, I try not to worry too much about it, because I do think it's one of those things where if you're streaming and stuff and you get too into the viewership numbers, I don't think that's good for your mental health. Because if you're too into the viewership numbers when they're good, then when they're bad, you will also be too into it, and it will make you very sad. Not that I'm not enjoying having good viewership, but I'm trying not to focus on it, you know? Because I feel like that's a bad move. Oh, she's got her trading cards. I've got my trading cards on the shelf, look. I've got like 0 good ones. Feels fucking bad, man. I opened so many and I still have no good ones. Maidenless, as it were. Where can I go to watch WE Map 1? I do not know. You can go on Bilibili and actually watch the Chinese stream. But I don't know for the... I don't know who's co-streaming it. Main focus needs to be on whether everyone in chat is having fun. Fucking based orcs, as always. Wait, you're subscribed to me, orcs? That's very kind of you. When did you sub to me? I mean, I know, like, way back in the day, but I've not seen you in chat, or at least I've not noticed. I've not acknowledged. I apologize. Okay, here we go. AD carry bands are back. They're back in force. LGD are going to first pick Ari unless Weibo ban it. And if they do ban it, I think they just first pick Karma. Hey, Orcs, what are you up to right now? Do you want to jump on the co-stream? No pressure. If you're just vibing, no worries. But if you want, the invite's there, brother. We could hang out. A Yorkshireman and a Geordie back at it once again. So, Ari banned, Karma first pick. Who could have seen this coming? We're going Renekton. We're going Lee Sin. We're just running it back every game, Weibo. Yeah. Just ping me on Discord when you're ready, dude. Or say it in Twitch chat or whatever. And, yeah, we're going to go in. I'll have to posture check. What the fuck, One Out? Why you got to do this to me? I like slouching. Do you know what? You're absolutely right, One Out. You're absolutely fucking right. It's about that time that we actually sort my posture out. M-Town Hustler agrees. Standing desk time. The true posture check. I'm actually going for the Tristana here for Xiaohu instead of going for our Lee Sin. I kind of prefer this, to be honest. And I think we need to just blindly Sin. Nautilus locked in. Xin Zhao is up, so I would anticipate Meteor locks in the Xin Zhao here, to be honest. You've got Karma. Trying to think what else you could go for. Unless you particularly want a certain top lane matchup. Are they really going to pick Rumble here? I've not been a huge fan of Birdall's Rumble today, so... Okay, Aatrox. Is Orcs play-by-play? I'm play-by-play. Orcs is a color caster. I am typically play-by-play, but this year my goal is become big brain, which is why I'm watching so much League of Legends. If anyone is interested, I'm going to be doing a lot of YouTube content as well this year. So head over to my channel, drop a cheeky little subscribe. I'm going to be doing some like solo queue focused content on like what the pros are playing in solo queue and why it's good, why it's bad, etc. So head over to the old YouTube and have a cheeky old gander. Maokai locked in for Crisp, I assume, but it could be Xiaohao taking that to the jungle as well. Oh, wait, another dates for the hot tub stream. Maybe that can be, if we do a big charity stream, that could be one of the goals or something. Oh my god, was that Gwen and Lilia in the crowd? I don't know if it was Lilia or not. It was definitely Gwen. Alistair banned, so obviously thinking that this is a Maokai jungle. Xin Zhao taking off the board. I'm kind of curious what Meteor's going to go towards. What's Meteor been playing? His most played is actually Rel, weirdly. But, like, he's played a whole mix of stuff. He's played all sorts in the jungle. And to be fair, Meteor was always known for being quite flexible. I remember when I joined the league in 2020, Meteor was kind of like... It's him and, like, Beisheng were known as, like, the kind of big brain junglers, like, quite often willing to pick weird stuff. Meteor wasn't a really bad team that year, but still, like, really smart pathing, interesting picks. Like, I feel like he was mixing it up a lot. Like, he still likes to mix it up a lot. Light Zeri. Oh, boy. Right, let's get Orcs in here. What's going on, brother? My god, I feel like you're in my ear. It's okay, I can change you. I was just setting up stream. That should hopefully mean you can see the game. Do you have audio there? On the stream? Sick. Okay. It's all coming together. Can you just talk again for a sec? Oh, wait. PC audio. There we go. Oh. I think I need to turn you up a bit. You sound okay. You're mostly in my left ear for some reason, but you sound okay. I'm a little bit unsure. I'm not sure the chat can hear you right now, but that's on my end. We've got a Bard, by the way, from Crisp. And Kepler's gone for the Kaiser that we've been longing to see. It's on my end. It's on my end. Yeah, did you just change to, like, a nice microphone? Oh. Because I just changed it on his squad.
Okay.
Okay. Talk now?
Hello, talking? Yeah, talking about League
It
of Legends.
works!
Oh!
It works!
Okay, nice. And I missed draft, so I don't even have to talk about it, you know?
Yeah. Living the dream. Right, I need to turn you down a little bit. You're peeking a bit, but... I just accidentally invited you to a Discord server. You can join it if you want, if you like Stellaris.
Well, you know, nice to feel included.
Yeah. All right. It's got some of the UK scene guys in there. I think Derry's in there. I think Medic might be in there as well. It's me and Will Atwood started it to like get more people to play Stellaris with. All right. Game number 3. Nobody thought it would go to 3, but here we are. I didn't even see the draft, to be honest. I kind of saw it, but...
That's my fault. I've let everyone down by denying you the draft.
Bro, I'm here for it, honestly. I'm going to set a 2-minute gamba in the chat. Get amongst it. I love that it's always this guy in the orange shirt.
What a go.
The cameraman's found him and, like, focuses in every time. All
I
right,
remember
Orcs.
MSI when everyone was going crazy. Yo.
I've got a question.
That's me. Yeah.
Who's the team right now to watch in this game? Who are you backing? Are you a Weibo believer? Are you an LGD 310 playoffs run copium believer?
You know, I think I prefer Weibo's composition.
Uh-huh.
You know? And I think I have more trust in the Weibo players as well. So I think they're looking pretty good.
I can get behind that. I too have more trust in the Weibo players. Although, to be honest, it's not really... I don't know how much LPL you've been watching this year. Xiaohu has had some fucking stinkers. ZDZ has either been like hard carrying games or like hard sprinting it. It's been a bit weird from him. Xiao Hao has had some odd plays.
How is it allowed that they have Xiao Hao and Xiaohu on the same team, by the way?
I know, dude. I know. It's, yeah. It's a weird one when you're casting as well, especially if there's someone else with a Xiao on the other team. It just becomes impossible. Like, even Hai Xiao is close enough that it's like, Hai Xiao, Xiaohu, Hai Xiao Hao, Xiaohu, Hai Xiao. It's like, it's all so fucking similar, man.
It's a struggle. It's a struggle.
It really is. Yeah, they need to replace ZDZ with Xiaohu.
Yeah,
then,
that'd be peak, honestly. And then it's just a Xiao top side, you know?
Bring back Xiao Zhao, the bot side.
You know, I think my favorite, though, for the LPL was, like, the roster that would just have everyone with, like, normal names. With, like, Mark.
Yeah.
And...
yeah. Dude, that was the... Oh, wait. Level 3 Poppy, full build? Okay. Never mind, he flashed.
But the Coco as well.
Huh?
No. Little Coca picked up that was left by the bot, you know?
Delicious. He'll be warmed through. Nice. I wonder what kind of temperature it is on Summoner's Rift. Wonder what kind of climate it is.
Oh. It seems like it'd be pretty humid.
Yeah, it's very foresty. It does look like pine trees and stuff, though, so not like... I don't imagine it would be too tropical.
Yeah,
it looks more like kind of England or North America / Canada kind of.
Oh. Wouldn't it be cool if, like, I don't know, like Summoner's Rift was seasonal, so maybe like at Christmas, like there was snow on the map and stuff, you know, like a winter
like there could be an autumn one with like orange leaves and stuff. And, like,
I guess
pumpkins.
the technology's just not there yet, you know,
Yeah,
for like a winter themed Summoner's Rift. That seems a bit complicated.
I mean, to be fair, putting snow on the map, that's tough. That's really tough.
Yeah, that's a challenge.
Yeah. And you know, the funny thing to me about that is like, I get that takes an amount of work, and this is a business and blah blah blah. I understand what Riot is saying there, but you could charge money for it. Like, I'd buy a custom Rift. Like, if they were cool, if they looked good, I'd get involved in that. Like, I feel like it takes effort to make argument doesn't really work because you could theoretically make it a profitable venture anyway. So,
plus also like, you know, the whole game's free, so it's like, you know, there's a lot of stuff that you do for the game that like you're not gonna immediately get revenue from, but it's gonna make more people play your game.
Yeah.
You know, I personally know dozens of people who specifically quit because they're like, no winter map, it's unplayable.
Yeah.
They get to Christmas and they don't feel the Christmas vibe, and they're like, I can't continue.
Dude, they're sat there at home, they look out the window, it's snowing, they look in Summoner's Rift, it's not snowing. It's like, what the fuck? I cannot rectify this. Like, when it rains,
leave the
it's
house.
Ocean Soul 100% of the time.
That's so true.
I wish that was true, but it would be quite hard to organize. Like, we've got a service for the whole of Europe. It doesn't typically rain everywhere.
Yeah, imagine you doing a rain dance just before third dragon spawns. Before second dragon's taken, you just start doing a rain dance. You're like, please, come on, make it happen.
Dude, do Sundance for the Infernal Soul. Every fucking game. All right.
But it's the most fun by far. Yeah, we should probably talk about the game.
Yeah. So Meteor gets Grub's topside. And Drake started by Weibo, but they've changed their mind after all. I feel like they did this in game 1 as well, where LGD just took Grubs basically for free and like existed at all on the bottom side, and Weibo started Drake and then backed away again.
What's the Grubs meta been like in the LPL? Like, how hard have people been prying them? Do you get a lot of people doing the one Grub and leave?
Yeah, we get a fair bit of that. I will say, the Grubs, like being so fresh and having so little time for people to figure them out at the start of the season, has actually been somewhat of a blessing in the LPL, because it's meant that we've had quite a few different approaches to Grubs. We've got some teams that even still just like hard focus on getting Grubs. We've had some times where it's like full-on 5v5s for Grubs. We've had other games where there's literally one Grub taking the whole game. So
yeah,
we've had like quite a range, which has been quite fun to watch.
You know how the XP works with the Grubs and the jungle item?
Yeah, so it's like you get a snack for the first one of each 3, right?
Yeah.
Is it a snack? Is that what it's called? I can't remember.
I don't know. But you also get the bonus XP as well.
Yeah. I thought the XP comes from the snack, essentially, though. Is that not?
I don't know how it comes from. I just know you
Yeah,
get
I don't
it,
know.
so maybe that's it, yeah.
I only know about the snacks because I heard Medic talk about it on a cast. I was like, ah.
Yeah.
Okay, he's okay. Never mind. I was going to get
because I
excited.
looked it up because teams started going just for one, and I was like,
Yeah. Yeah, I knew about the
could've-
XP before learning about the snack, but I now assume that the XP comes from the fact that it counts as like a completed camp, essentially, but I don't actually know if that's how that works. Either way, you get double XP for the first Grub of each 3, is the long and short of it.
Yeah. Yippers.
How's life, man? How's Korea?
It's okay.
All right. I've got a
Wave's good.
question. You got
Korea's
3.
good.
You got 3 seconds to answer. What's the best food in Korea?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, probably just Korean barbecue. It's good. You can't go wrong. You know.
But which Korean barbecue? Which dish?
Oh,
Beef bulgogi, spicy
I don't know,
pork.
man. I never order. Everyone else orders for me. They're just like, hey, let's order some meat and stuff. I'm like, yeah, sounds good. And then, you know, especially because like Valdez and Wolf both speak Korean. So they'll be like saying stuff to the web, like, can I have this and that, you know, in Korean. And I'll just be sitting there like smiling, very, very foreigner vibe.
Yeah, is what it is. I mean,
Yeah, I didn't.
they also have foreigner vibes because they are foreigners. Like, I feel like the whole gang must have foreigner vibes.
Yeah, it is. Sometimes we just walk in a place and it's just like, oh my god, you know what happened the other day? So we were getting the elevator down from Lol Park, and on one of the lower floors, this couple and their kid got in, and the kid said something in Korean, and like everyone in the elevator who spoke Korean, because there was a couple of people from the LCK, and then there was Wolf and Brendan, all laughed, and apparently he said like, "Whoa, there's a lot of foreigners in here," and his dad was like, "Shh." His dad was like, "Shh."
You can't be saying that shit. Oh my god.
That's really
Kids are
funny.
so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Oh man. I always find that quite funny. It was similar in China when we were there. Like, you walk in a room and like I remember we were walking around the Bund, which is like the big river in Shanghai where you can see all the skyscrapers and stuff. It's like a big tourist spot. And it was like so crowded. It was like walking through when you're at a gig in the standing zone and you're like shoulder to shoulder. It was like that kind of crowded. Except we were all like a foot taller than the average person there. So we were just like wading through this sea of people. But like so many people were taking photos of us. They were like, it was just like from a distance blatantly taking photos of us. It's like, dude, like I'm a person. I exist. Like a lot of people would come and ask for a photo. It's like, man.
Yeah.
One of them especially,
find-
we had a ginger guy with us, and people fucking loved it. People were all
Yeah,
over
I can
it.
imagine. I can imagine. Do you ever have where you like see another, like I'd see like another foreigner, and I'd always be like, I'd like have to like force myself like not to stare, because I'd be like wondering like, I wonder why they're here. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It's just like, oh, you know, it's just like you go through a day and you just like, you know, I'll go to work and I might just only see Korean people the whole day,
Yeah.
and then I'll like someone will get on the match, I'll do a double take, and I'm like, oh,
White
then I'm cream person. I wonder why they're here.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Okay. Somehow, Crisp should have died there, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he should have. Yeah.
he like 5-head brain makes a play that sets up for first blood, and Haichao dies instead. I kind of wasn't concentrating because I was talking about being a Brit in Asia instead, but
yeah.
I
feel like this is how you got to play Bard, though, right? You have to be bordering on the edge of death at all moments. Like, you have to play a little bit funky, otherwise you're not getting the full value of the champ.
Yeah. It's
the
like
enemy
Bard
team
and
needs to think
are like the same champion in my head.
Yeah.
Where you've got to, you're on the edge of insanity at all times, but like just close enough to insanity where it's crazy, just far enough where you don't die. That is like the peak Bard, peak Rakan gameplay. Iwandy has been spamming Bard, by the way. He's fucking... It's like Bard Chin every game from WE.
Oh, snap.
Oh,
Wayward's on WE, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. He's having a good split.
Nice. The return... Is he emoting a lot?
Oh, you better believe it. We've mentioned you on cast a few times.
Oh, I love to
how proud you would be of this split.
I feel like that period he went through where he was struggling but he wasn't emoting was just the saddest thing ever, you know?
Yeah, agreed. It felt like the spark had died in his heart, you know? But now it's back. It's so back.
He's back, baby.
I feel like me and you need to trade. You guys can have Wayward over at LCK, so you get Wayward, and I'll have Morgan back. Like we can trade it over.
Dude, you know how Renekton's come back in the meta? Like, I think it was like the first game they played on the patch with Renekton buffs, and he like slammed it so early, and it was just like, yeah, never change. Never change.
My boy Morgan. He loves his B1 Renekton. We saw B1 Renekton today, actually. Okay, here we go. All in from ZDZ. He's winning lane so far. He's up in CS. Okay, that was an incredibly even trade, actually, for Birdall. I feel more even than it realistically should have been.
How do you feel about Aatrox?
It depends who's playing it, honestly. I feel like it's one of these champions that with the lethality build,
oh my god,
you kind of sprint it sometimes.
Yeah.
Like if it's a really good top laner who gets kills, I think it's really strong. But if you're really, really passive and aren't willing to go for the high risk flank, it often feels quite weak to me.
Yeah, I just find it insane how much healing he gets.
It's
like with a lethality build, and like I honestly think there's times I'm like, it would have been easier to kill a full tank one.
Yeah.
Like than a full, like he's supposed to be glass cannon, and he just looks like he's taking no fucking damage. And like I get it if he's hitting like sweet spots on every single Q, like fair enough, but like he won't even hit a sweet spot. He'll just do like a Q2, and he'll like clip 3 people, and he'll just be like plus 400 health. I'm like, cool, balanced, yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's his auto as well. The sustain he gets on the is it the passive proc, or I can't remember which ability he gets it, but yeah, the sustain from that one is just mental sometimes. Oh, Crisp.
Also,
Edge of Insanity, like we said, but I will say,
bit too close.
Yeah, Poppy is a real fucking good pick against Bard, by the way. Like, this is gonna be really hard.
Bard Zeri, that's pretty solid,
And Tristana as well.
Yeah, true. And Renekton, it's so good. Oh, and he's got the 80 Poppy as well. What Chad?
Oh yeah, getting the sustain. Oh
yeah, I think the funniest thing with Aatrox is when like late game if he's fed and he has Profane Hydra and he'll like E onto an 80 carry and then he'll like auto Hydra and just kill them from like 70%. And like he doesn't even try and Q, and I'm like, okay, that's I
can't remember who it was. Somebody got a quadra kill in a big fight and like missed every fucking Q and then just autoed everyone one time and got the quadra kill. It was so fucking funny. Oh god! Xiao jumped into the fucking bottle. It's fine. It's fine. It's worked out. Okay, Meteor ults. Oh, Xiaohao's so fucking dead. Unbelievably dead.
Wait, why did he
to give the kill to Kepler?
You know what's the thing as well? They were like trying to avoid the Poppy ult there, and I'm like, you should have just taken it. Like Chris put a free fucking ride out. Like they're like, no, don't get hit. I'm like, bro, just it's your way out.
Yeah, do get hit. Please get hit. Okay. Oh god, TP's galore. Crisp is here. Light's here. This should be good for Weibo, but Xiaohu's already fucking dead. Okay, Bird ult. Oh, we said glass cannon. He's kind of surviving, though. Oh, the sweet spot's hit. Light is going to die here. This is a fucking disaster for Weibo. Birdle, what is that healing, man?
What is that shit?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that seems balanced. You know, that seems appropriate. I think I expect to get autoed once, and look, he doesn't have any items. I was like, does he have like Sundered Sky or something? I thought he had Sundered Sky. I legit thought he had Sundered Sky because he healed so much, and he's only just bought it now. What a fucking champ, by the way.
I mean, I hope that goes in slow-mo so we can actually see the heal number come out. This was terrible as well.
But it's so funny because like Xiaohao is like, oh my god, I don't want to get hit. I need to dodge the ult. I need to get away. They're like, and then it's like, wait a minute, just eat the ult.
Yeah. Oh my god. And then he finally goes through and Kepler's just stood there. I don't know. It's just a series of plays like this from Weibo where it's like, what are we doing, lads? Like, was there a shot call or are we just running around? It feels like the answer is the latter.
Yeah.
So that's 150. That's 126. And then he gets in this brush. Watch the healing here on Crisp.
I guess the auto.
Oh
229, 269, so like 500. And then he gets, oh my god, yep. And that's, again, if he has Sundered Sky there, he also gets a Sundered heal as well. Like, he would actually just, like, full heal.
Holy shit, that is so disgusting. Fuck me. He even cancelled a Sundered Sky auto on Xiao. He didn't have Sundered Sky. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
He didn't even
Finished
have it.
after the fight.
He finished that after this, so... Oh my god. All right, anyway. 5 kills for LGT. They're like 1,500 gold up. Birdall apparently is already completely invincible. I will say, actually, there's very little CC to stop him getting his Qs off. Like, who is going to stop Birdall in these fights from just hitting everyone?
Wait,
and he has so many close-range people to hit as well.
We're getting AP Maokai? I legit haven't seen an AP Maokai. Like, is this common?
Oh, it's not common, but it's occasional. We've seen it,
we haven't
seen few of them. It's typically first strike, though, not phase rush.
Yeah, we've legit only seen tank Maokai in the jungle or, like, just support Maokai, which is, like, the zoomy build.
Yeah.
And this is my favorite thing about, like, watching, like, whenever I was on the LPL watching the LZK or now, like, watching the LPL, I'm like, how do they do things differently? You know?
And the answer is almost always, like, pretty dramatically different for some reason.
Yeah, there's definitely some stuff that overlaps, and there's some stuff which is just like, yeah, we'd have nothing like this. Like Senna was like unbeaten in the LCK on like a 17 win streak.
Jesus. And
people kept picking it into Smolder, and it would just get railed every time. And then I'm pretty sure in the LPL I heard that like Smolder was like hard winning that matchup and just outscaling.
Yeah, yeah. And people have started to do it again now with like dive compositions. So the Senna like works really well with the dive comp and all of that. But yeah, it was. I think Smolder went like 10-1 or something in his first 11 games.
Holy!
It was a massacre. It was a massacre.
Yeah, I mean, I think one thing is that I think Smolder is like the best champ in the entire game for if you're playing a team higher than you in the standings, because like there's so many games like the highest standing team just like they do one little mistake because maybe they just flub something or they're not taking it seriously, and then suddenly the game's just fucking over.
Yeah. So I've just had a look through Maokai builds. There's literally 2 guys playing AP Maokai. It's Xiaohao and Izaki. Like, everyone else is tank Maokai. I knew we had seen it. Turns out it's 2 dudes specifically that are doing it. It's Aki and Xiaohao.
Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess in this game they maybe like
need the AP damage,
yeah, they need the AP. Like, the Oblivion Orb with Leandris is pretty high value.
Oh, yeah. I don't really see a problem with it inherently. It's more just...
Yeah, it's just interesting. Yeah,
exactly. All right. What are we up? 1,000 gold. Unfortunately, it's Cloud Soul for LGD. Not ideal, but fine. Aatrox likes it.
Yeah.
Karma loves
honestly,
it. Because you're proccing it all the time.
More and more, I feel like since the recent buffs, because it's 20% passive movement speed.
Yeah.
I legit think just that alone is so strong. Like, I think it's like harder to like actively notice than like the other souls. And like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend it's as good as like Hextech or anything, but like, I think it's slept on a little bit.
I'm gonna quickly Google it and like refresh my brain. I feel like I don't look at the Dragon Souls enough, and they do occasionally change them.
Yeah, they changed them in the off-season. They nerfed all the individual dragons apart from Chemtech, and they buffed all the souls apart from Chemtech, which is very weird because Chemtech was and is still the worst. But like they buffed Infernal Soul, Mountain Soul, Hextech Soul, Cloud Soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think like Karma's Shield is what? Oh.
Oh yeah, the bonus movement speed from Cloud Soul is not even out of combat either. It's just permanent.
Yeah, you just 20% movement speed forever for the whole game, which is kind of insane, you know?
Yeah.
To have like constantly. I think it's also like movement speed is such a powerful stat, but it's also like harder to directly notice than like the other souls.
Yeah. Hai Chao with his fucking Renekton sensor again. In one of the previous games, he just like randomly charmed a brush in his own jungle, and ZDZ was there. It's like, holy fuck, someone get back on this guy.
That'd make you so paranoid, honestly.
Yeah. Oh. He hits. I think the ult actually hit onto Birdall, but it knocked Kefla out of his ult as well. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting a little bit of macro from Weibo. They take a tower. It's traded, but we take those.
They're rotating with the Bard, you know?
I feel like I have not concentrated at all this game. Because I'm hanging out with my boy. For the first time in God only knows how long. Bro, how long has it been since you... When did you join LCK? Start last year?
Yeah, but then I missed a bunch of the start of visa.
Visa stuff.
Which I'm going through again because we're trying to sort Priscilla's visa and it's being hella delayed.
Oh, God.
So, you know, because I obviously came over at the start of the split and he's been in the UK this whole time.
Yeah. Well,
lucky.
Who's run it? Sorry to shift conversation.
No,
I don't mean to be heartless, but Baron has been started.
Baron's on the cards, you know? We got to move on.
Yeah, Xiaohu kind of ran it down a little bit there. Great pick from LGD. Okay, here we go. Bardal, can it save the day? ZDZ's in, lights in. The smite doesn't even get it. Birdall gets it.
Birdall!
And he's fucking killing everyone. What the fuck is going on? LGD are going to win the series. Oh, God.
How does that even happen?
No fucking
Dude,
idea.
what a goat. What an absolute goat. Birdall the hero.
Do you know what? So long as he's not on Rumble, I fucking love Birdall. I'm not convinced by the Rumble games today, but he's been honestly great. I think it might have even been Birdall that got the quadra kill now I think about it on Aatrox. There's been a couple. Right, so...
I want to see what health it went to.
100. Oh,
109.
And then the Q2 hits it, yeah.
Yeah. Dude, he
he
just does so much fucking damage.
Annihilates. I think lethality is in a great spot, guys. I think that
Dude, Profane
the fact you
Hydra
can build
is
it on
so
anyone
overtuned.
and one-shot everyone is great.
Yeah. I mean, I just find it crazy that, like, because you know how lethality used to be scaling? Like, it started at a lower amount of armor pen and went up. And they went, you know what? We're just going to make it flat. And then we're not going to nerf any of the items. Like, I know the items did change, but, like, the items now have the same amount of lethality as they did before, but it's just flat now.
Yeah.
But also, like, I've seen games where, like, people have been full build with lethality, and they have, like, 90 plus armor, 90 plus lethality, and, like, 30% armor pen, and it's like, even if you're, like, tanky, you still just have no armor compared to them. Like, only, like, the really big mega tanks actually have armor, and even then, they still take a fuck ton of damage. But, like, I just find it crazy that you'll have games where, like, enemy team might have, like, Sejuani Ornn full tank, and your Aatrox will still go lethality and still do, like, 1 million damage.
I know. It is mental, isn't it? But there was massive, like, stat inflation across the board as well, right? Like, all of the mage items got way more AP now, and etc., etc. Wait, So I just want to quickly bring us back to the game at hand, because this is quite an important one, honestly. Like, Weibo are fighting for 10th place. They're fighting for their fucking life right now. They're in 11th. They're 6 and 7 in the standings, and they're on 0 game difference currently. So, this is like, if they lose this series against LGD, they genuinely might just fall out of playoffs. This is a fucking disaster for Weibo. And their remaining 2 series are against fucking JDG, which they have absolutely no shot. And then against IG, which, if they're playing like they played today, I think IG probably takes that one, honestly. I think IG's a way better team than LGD is, and will put way more pressure on. I'm genuinely scared for Weibo off the back of this series. Like, if they don't pull off a miracle here, I don't think they make it to playoffs.
Yeah, and this game seems pretty tough to come back into. It's not impossible, but it's definitely not easy from here.
Oh. And, like, LNG have a pretty free ride in terms of this schedule. AL have to face LNG in top esports, so maybe that's a way in for Weibo. I don't know.
Is this normal?
Is close.
Sundered Sky Eclipse Poppy? Like, this
Wait,
is
what
so
the fuck?
Like, he's just out here trying to one-shot people.
You know what? I'm fucking here for it, man. I don't think it's necessarily good, but I guess you got a lot of tankiness from the Karma though, and like Birdall and Jinzhao going in as well. It's not like you have to be the sole tank.
Poppy is still just tanky, but I want to see him like slam a squish in the wall, and I think he might honestly just one-shot.
Like if he gets on
slams light into a wall, yeah,
dude.
Just gone.
Or Crisp would be just evaporated, dude.
Legit.
I really hope we get the angle. I really hope we get to see it. I'm going to keep my eyes on Meteor in the fights. How often do you look at Poppy at a fight to see if they'll carry?
Can you imagine Sundered Sky plus Buckler, plus like if you proc Eclipse, you'll legit just like...
You just like smite Buckler to get the Eclipse proc.
Oh, that's so
fucking
broken.
Poke Poppy.
Oh.
Here we go. Desperation from Weibo. This is 4v5. ZDZ flashes in anyway. Okay, ult from Crisp to buy time. Redemption. This is actually good for Weibo right now. Okay, easy. Easy peasy. Birdall can't get in.
Really nice ult.
Honestly, Crisp saved the fucking day there.
Yeah, oh, but he's gonna... This is Bard in a nutshell. He gives and he takes.
Yeah. Kepler has his ult. I don't think that's an ultable angle.
Weibo remembered that they actually need to win this series.
Yeah, they heard me talking about the stun. It's like, oh, wait, shit. This ain't a happy game.
Fuck. Yeah, we actually have to... This one's important. Okay, never mind. Let's focus up.
God. I have so little faith in Weibo this year. It's unreal. I just want to say, Lyric put Weibo in first place in his power rankings. Just want to throw that out there, just so everyone knows.
That doesn't surprise me that much.
No. He wanted to do something a bit different and went for the mojo.
Yeah, I can see it.
I don't know if this was the play, but such is the life of a half man, half raccoon.
He just wanted to make sure that he had unique pick'ems, you know? Not pick'ems, predictions.
It's not far off pick'ems, is it?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm trying to, like, will into existence win conditions and, like, try and get my brain to think about League of Legends again instead of just memeing. To be fair, like, you can easily see the win con late for Weibo, like, light on Zeri, Xiaohu on Tristana, big tanks in front. Feels pretty winnable in that regard.
I think they have really good, like, if they kind of play it front to back. I mean, they don't have like a super strong front line, but all they have to do is just like no one on LGD is that tanky, and they have a lot of CC. So if they just like pick a target, stun a target, kill a target, and just go through it like that, they're a really good spot. I think the fights have gone rough when Birdall gets towards the back line or Meteor slams some of the wall, or like LGD has a lot of dive elements on the composition.
Yeah.
But I think if they can keep LGD at like a safe distance, they're kind of fine, but it's easier said than done.
I will say as well that, like, for LGD, I feel like, you know, AP Kaiser plus Karma, if you just sit in front of Baron forever, just blasting W's out from Kaiser, if Kepler hits any, you can see the win con there, where it's just like Weibo can't really push in a convincing way. And this is the point where the fact that you went AP Maokai as well kind of hurts, because you don't have that front line.
You'd love someone to have like a Kanik Ruklian just to tank these. And the thing is as well that like, this is like one of the strong things about the AP Kaiser, especially this build, is like she can still dive in and be relevant. Like she can still DPS down targets, but she can just W poke for days.
Oh god. I don't know if Cloud Soul is worth a Baron. W's out of range. They're still just pushing. This is just going to go down. LGD are too late to this one. Kepler has ult, though. But
They should just go get the dragon. At least they get something. But that was, like, this is such a common thing you see when teams will like it's soul spawning, and the team who are nowhere near it, like in terms of dragons, will just always pull towards Baron.
Yeah.
And like try and set up a fight there rather than flip a fight at dragon. But like LGD were just so slow to respond to it.
This is the same thing in game 2, right? LGD, like, they'd fallen behind. And in the late game, it felt like they just had no fucking idea what they wanted to do. Like, they were just kind of doing whatever Weibo did to try and answer, and just, obviously, they're behind. So I feel like there's no like, creative shot calling on LGD, you know? There's no, like, okay, we don't actually have the advantage for this play. What do we do instead? They just kind of... I feel like when the game is going default League of Legends with no weird stuff, they're actually a pretty decent team, but the problem is there's always weird stuff in LPL, so it kind of doesn't work.
I also think that like any team with Xiaohu on is always going to be like very dangerous to face in the mid to late, just because he's always had such a good read on how he can like find advantages on the map.
Yeah. Although this year it's been a little rough.
Yeah.
He's been caught out a few times in places that I would never expect Xiaohu to be caught out.
Oh.
Like, I don't know, it's been a really weird year for him. Same for Scout, actually. Scout's had a pretty rough year. Although Scout...
I've heard Scout's been rough.
Yeah, he's started to come back in recently. It feels like we're starting to get Scout back a little bit. Hang on a second. Xiao Hao caught. This is a huge pick. Okay, 1-for-1, though, in the end. Blast Cone, please, Blast Cone. Meteor. Oh, he just gets knocked up. Light is going to survive this. Redemption. CDC's onto High Chow. Kepler's forced away. Weibo are actually pulling themselves back into this game. The all-ins are just working for them. Light is still going as well. He's pulled back in. Oh, Birdle. He's CC'd. I thought that was going to be the moment. I thought Birdle was going to 1v9.
They don't have enough minions there, and Hai Chao is actually stopping the wave, so they won't be able to end. But still, like, that's a huge win.
Oh, Hai Chao is...
Wait, if he gets a stun? If he gets a stun, this might actually be the difference maker.
Too late, yeah, it's too late. Okay, he saves the game. He saves the game.
Yep.
Woo! GT, man. Weibo are so close to keeping themselves in the playoffs race. I mean, they're still... Oh, come on, dude. Surely you could get one more auto out. I do feel like Weibo, even if they lose this, they are still in the race. It just looks a lot worse. Great hook from Jin Zhao, but...
I think it's such a dangerous point to engage from.
Yeah.
And it's also not a target who's that big of a deal. The thing is, like, killing the Maokai there, it's like... The Maokai just has to press all his buttons and his job's done, but, like, now Xiaohu and Light are just, untouched, you know?
I feel like this is also just LGD not really acknowledging their own win conditions, right? Kai'Sa diving into the backline as AP Kai'Sa when the pick is onto the Maokai, like... You're pretty much guaranteeing you lose the fight from that point on.
Yeah, like you could just W the Maokai. Like, he's not that tanky. You could just W him from a distance, and with the rest of the team, he probably should die. If you're having to ult in, then it wasn't the play.
Yeah. Oh, God. I feel like they don't realize that they can just sit in front of Drake and press W. Like, that's the win condition. That's how we can do this.
Especially, like, he's pushed... Like, he's not like the full heavy poke build, but he's definitely, like, with the Horizon focus and the Void stuff, he's definitely leaned into the poke aspect, you know? Like, there's definitely builds where you build, like, a bit of AP and you have, like, an Ashes, but then you still round it out to be more, like, auto-attack DPS. His W should be chunking, but they're just not playing around them.
Yeah. The GA's finished on 3 carries for Weibo, by the way.
Plus, this Zeri has GA and more. Like, holy, what are you supposed to...
How are you ever killing this team at this point? I feel like this is... Dare I jinx it? I feel like this one's kind of in the bag now for Weibo. I don't know if...
But there seems to be a little problem in the bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, Birdle's just pushing for free. Okay, TP, maybe a pick on ZDZ. That's all already from Kepler, and he's being TP'd behind. Oh, God. Just don't have any damage. This is, I mean,
it's just joking.
This is sad now.
They keep ulting in on the tanks, man. Like, they're ulting on the tankiest members, and then just leaving the AD carries, like, completely untouched. and they just don't have the damage to even cut through them. Like, they don't have the damage to cut through ZDZ. Just pick someone squishy, please.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, yeah. I was worried I was going to curse Weibo. I don't think it's possible with the way that LGT are playing. I feel like they just full set.
They need like a miracle Elder steal into Elder just one-shots everyone. I feel like that's actually the win con from here.
They need a fucking AD Kai'Sa if this is the way that they want to play Kai'Sa.
Yeah. Like the Horizon focus void stuff build is so dog shit for like how they're playing it.
Yeah. There's a cannon even blocks the W so it doesn't get the cooldown reset. Although it would have mattered anyway. Oh man. LGD. They push us to 3 games and then they do this.
Also, it's really weird on the Zhonya's here, not the Rabadons on Karma. Like, I legit think Rabadon's Karma is like so big. Some people even go a second because it just makes the shields and the poke so fat.
It's also a little bit like, are you really surviving anything with the Zhonya's? I don't think anyone's really particularly trying to dive High Chow.
Like, if you really want to turn golden, just go stand and bottle, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, here we go. Final fight. Baron is just going to be taken again. That's twice now, once for each team. ZDZ has gone pretty fucking deep for this. He's got GA. Everyone's kind of low. Kind of like they just kill him, though. All the Ws aren't quite enough. But honestly, LGD, you got Baron. I think you're okay to just reset here because Elder's up.
The base is in a little bit of a sticky situation.
Oh, God. Kepler's reset and the rest of the team hasn't.
Oh, this...
Okay, they can reset. They can reset. I think they reset. Okay.
Oh, they have to reset. They have to clear the waves, and they have to run straight to Elder.
They've
like,
done
the
it.
thing
They've
is,
done it,
Weibo actually further away.
They actually got. They have tempo because Weibo is so slow on resetting themselves because they chased.
Yes, plus they're chunked actually. Like, had to reset all the way to base.
Oh my God.
LGD pulling it back.
What a macro play! What a macro play! They were so smart. They knew that if they fucked about with the recalls and Kepler recalled separate, Weibo would go a little too far.
Everything they did in the last 10 minutes was all telegraphed to this moment.
All orchestrated. It's all part of the plan, dude. LGD are the fucking macro geniuses of the LPL.
We just couldn't see it. We couldn't see it, you know.
Us mere mortals can't understand this kind of play. Okay, this is good for them, though. ZDZ no GA, and again, fighting in river like this in front of an objective and just blasting out your Kai'Sa Ws, this is where they want to be. You've got pretty much guaranteed hits on targets. Look at the chunk on Xiaohu.
My God, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, Weibo, like, we need to engage yesterday.
Yeah. Jin Zhao is just not tanky enough for this. Oh, big Poppy ult. Huge Poppy ult. This could be it. Light's kind of alone.
Kill the dragon, kill the dragon, kill the dragon,
just
kill the dragon.
Turn on dragon. Okay, Elder.
They got it.
Okay, boom. Oh, the flash. They're actually going to do it. They're actually going to do it. W. Ooh.
Oh, he's dead.
AP
oh my
God.
Baby.
Kepler gets his fucking moment in this. Wait, is it a penta angle? No.
They've just got the wall.
High Chow denied the penta. It doesn't fucking matter. Lights down. Holy
macro geniuses.
Fucking the orchestrated 15-minute play for Elder. What fucking gods of the game, dude. Absolute gods.
We just didn't get it. We just didn't get it, you know.
Holy shit, what a game from LGD. I can't believe they won this. It looked so doomed. I cursed them so fucking hard.
They legit looked like they just inted it. And
High Chow just runs up to Mountain.
Oh my God.
High Chow runs onto Fountain and he takes all of Weibo fans' mental with him. What a fucking legend. What a fucking legend.
I mean, as you said, Weibo might just be fucked off that. That might actually be like, after the last week, they might look back and be like, this is the moment we boomed. And we missed out on playoffs.
That was something else, man. That was something else.
Poppy ult value in the last fight.
Yeah, right? Yeah, you got, what, 2 of them, I think? That was fucking insane.
It just, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what happened, like, leading up to that. Just burger flip the Elder correctly, and you get to go.
True and based, dude. True and based. All right, I'm gonna pretty much immediately flip over to the second series. You're welcome to stay if you'd like to, Orcs. No worries if you want to crack on with your day.
You're telling me there's more fun
Big time.
to come? I'm ready.
Big time more fun. Right, hang on. I need to just quickly sort my fucking life out. Which, unfortunately, this one will not be without the Chinese commentary. Oh god, the stream quality is going to drop dramatically here, lads. So I think if I go like that and then like that, why is it not working? Okay, we're in the WETT series now. Guess who's in the top lane? It's your boy Wayward.
Hell yeah. Oh, you need to stream against me.
Okay, is everything working? I think everything's working. Right, let me I'll stream to you again. I just needed to get it all get going. Okay, I guess it's just chaos. Newcal survives somehow. Wayward's forced away. CT peeling back. What are we running here? Oh, Talia Smolder with a shitload of frontline and a Viego against... It's another AP Kaiser.
It's 18 minutes and they're 2k gold up and they have a Smolder. Well...
GG, boys.
Yeah, at least it's game one.
I will say, this is one of those comps that is specifically designed to mean Smolder can't fight, right? Like, this is... I like this comp theoretically versus Smolder. Theoretically?
Yeah.
Being the operative word there.
Yeah, it just really comes down to the execution.
Like, you just play for absolute range. This is not the kind of fight WWE want if they want to win with this comp. They want to just play maximum range, but...
I feel like so often, you see, like, teams will draft a comp, and it, like, makes complete sense in what the enemies have. You see the theory, you're like, yeah, this is actually really good. And then they'll just, like, charge into them.
Yeah.
And just, like, face tank a Smolder, and then they'll lose, and they'll be like...
Are you,
why?
Are you subtweeting LGD as we speak? Is that what's going on here? Because I feel like that was not far off of what happened in the last game. Just LGD somehow miraculously won in the end.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely need a reminder that they have this poke Kaiser, who's pretty strong. Honestly, I feel like this is... I don't know, have you seen the LS poke build?
Yeah, with the Mana Moon... It's like Mana Moon into Crypt Bloom, right? Or
it's
no,
Mana Moon, then Hextech Gun,
oh yeah, that's
Luden's
it.
Gun,
Luden's Companion, yeah.
Luden's Gun, yeah.
Luden
Gun. Into Crypt Bloom. I think that could have made a lot more sense here, because you're specifically playing the poke, and you're also in a low pressure lane early, you know? I definitely think, like...
So I've been discussing this about Zeri as well. So I think the logic on this build, I've not actually talked to anyone about this. This is just my own theory, but I think the logic is, because I agree that you do more poke damage with the LS build. The logic on going Shiv, and I think the logic applies to Zeri as well, is Smolder has infinite prio mid and infinite wave push mid. So having the Shiv means you can just one-shot the wave and do things on the map while Smolder's catching the wave. So you kind of give yourself more ability to control the map compared to the full AP build.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's valid. I think there's definitely situations where, like, I can completely understand. And also, like, if there's a game where you, like, really need the early pressure, it's also going to be a lot better on, like, the earlier spikes. I would say, I think the only thing is here is, like, you can easily have Fofo be the one to pick up waves mid, you know? And he can just, like, one-shot them from the distance. But yeah, I mean, I'm not like, oh my god, you definitely should have got it. But it's also like, yeah, I could see the argument for it here as well.
I do get what you mean, and I don't disagree that, like, later on in the game, it's definitely going to be better to just be doing more W damage, especially if the rest of your comp is so poke. Oh,
I mean, I think that's what he's always said about it. Is like, if you could spawn in with that build, it's like it's cracked. But obviously,
Yeah.
Spawn in with that build.
Yeah, I feel like, at least in my mind, that's the logic of the Shiv, is like getting you to that stage, right? And
Also,
helping
how
you control that.
fucking crazy are the stats on Shiv? Like, it's 300 gold cheaper than Kraken, and it has 10 more AD. It just, like, if you actually compare the two items, like, because no one sits here and says Kraken is bad. Like, Kraken has a use case, and it's good. Like, there's a Kraken in this game. But if you look at the stats and compare it to Shiv, you're like, bro, that just doesn't feel fair.
Yeah. I guess you got true damage, but nobody's building tank anymore, so it makes Kraken feel kind of eh. In like a tank meta, it feels way better to go Kraken, obviously, but
It's not even true damage anymore. It's just physical.
wait, what?
Yeah, they changed it in the off season. It's like you like do more and more. So if you hit the same target, you get the proc. It's like the next basic attack procs them, and then if you keep hitting the target who's procced, you do you like more and more physical damage. It's like it's really good at killing tanks, like really good, but it's not true damage anymore. They changed that.
What the hell? Bro, how did
They
I
just do
miss
these
that?
stuff. Bro, they just slip these in there.
I guess there was like a billion changes at the same time, so it's not surprising I missed a couple, but I maybe need to go back through and read all the items again.
Yeah, I swear sometimes it happens to me. They'll just slip something and I'm like, oh, that doesn't work that way anymore. Especially when you have something that's been one way for such a long time, and it's like ingrained in your head as this is how it works. It's easy if they bring in a new item. Like they bring in Sundered Sky, I'm like, well, that's new. I know exactly how it plays. And then yeah, you know what else? So they've changed it recently, but it used to be that you couldn't change the language on the Korean server to English. So when I was playing, all my items were being Korean, and I'm just like, I don't fucking know what this is.
Oh boy. Mofo gets the Baron. Let's go. Okay, 1 kill. I don't think TT can find any more though. Boya's looking. Q3, no. Denied. That's pretty much Baron for free for WE. You kind of love it.
That's pretty good.
Just on the previous point, someone in chat asked if I play the game. I do play the game. The funniest part is I play AD carries that build Kraken Slayer first, and it having the little blue proc was enough for me to believe it was true damage. I never like questioned it at any point. Oh, nice aggressive play from 1xn on the Smolder. Like you see so few players actually. Like this champion does do damage at 2 items. I feel like people are so into the late game, people forget that this is still an AD carry.
I mean, this is the problem I have with this champ, is that like a lot of scaling AD carries are still gated by items, and it's like, you know, if you fall so far behind, you're not getting your core items, you're not necessarily going to ever become strong. But with Smolder, like it doesn't even matter. Like
yeah,
like sure items help, but like once you hit 225, you're just doing damage no matter what. And then if you have items, even better, you do even more damage.
Yeah. It is kind of insane. I do think that teams have started to figure it out. This is I can't remember what was on patch 14.5. Let me have a look. Was this the first Smolder tweak? Or is that the next patch? Yeah, he got adjusted on 14.5, yeah.
They adjusted on 14.5, but it didn't really do much. On 14.6, which is coming out live tomorrow, I planning to gut him to fuck, which, you know, I'm not sad about. I do think that you can definitely shut him down and, like, cut him out of the game for sure. Oh.
Okay, all in from Cho. Batron follows. This is literally a 2v5 play from TT. Okay, Smolder just fucking bops him. Oh no, Smolder's online, boys. The advanced Hex Flash from Cal to get to the mid lane does absolutely nothing. The greatest TP anyone's ever seen.
He had wall! Why did you just use that?
He got stuck against his own wall! This is the worst play I've ever seen! Oh my god, Fofo gets out. What was the TP? He had wall!
I mean, I think we saw why he didn't wall, man. His wall needs some work.
Fucking hell, man.
What the...
One of the games of League of Legends of all time.
I can't believe we just jumped straight into this. It is truly something.
I've got to be honest, like, looking at series like this, where, like, TT and W are both middle of the table, and it being this much of a fucking fiesta does not give me hope when we go in fucking MSI.
Yeah,
our top teams look good against this, but who would... Like, Prince just fucking W'd the wrong way, for God's sake.
Oh, man. And, you know, it happens. I mean, I think the thing is, it's like the gap between the top teams and like the middle of the pack is still pretty substantial.
I guess
it's like
the thing I'm trying to say is like, yeah, I know that the top teams are a lot better than these, and I'm not saying that they're not, but it's really easy to look a lot better than this. Like, it's really easy to look good in your games when your opponents in the middle of the table are playing this bad.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. But it's also, it's like a thing with the LCK. The split has been so tier listy where like Gen G is rolled at, like the gap between Gen G and like T1 and Hanwha Life for second and third looks massive, but then like the gap between T1 and Hanwha Life looks massive between everyone else. And like KT and D plus, man, those teams just, I mean, KT has Beryl and Piosik, and they just fucking half the time they just run it just for shits and giggles. And then D plus is aiming, and I'm a massive aiming anti. This guy just griefs like. He's him and King and Jesus, but like, and then the other day we had Gen G nearly lost against D plus just because they just opted into some really bad fights and griefed it. But like, you know, you look through the teams, it's like LPL and LCK are objectively like two strongest regions of the world, and then you watch some of the games and you're like, certain ones like, I'm not feeling it right now, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It's kind of similar, honestly, in LPL. There are so many teams where, like, both, I mean, RNG this year, OMG this year, fucking Weibo are teams like you expect so much more, and it's just some games they're just running around. This feels fucking doomed for WE now. They're just fighting. Like, why are you just fist fighting with this composition, man? What are you doing?
They don't know what the comp does.
I mean, it's just like 1xN is literally just free firing the whole fucking time. Nobody's even looked in his direction. Oh my god, they're gonna lose the fight to the fucking tower. Oh Jesus Christ!
They nearly fucking lost. Oh my god.
Prince wins these, I think. Oh
Damn,
god.
Yukao doesn't have TP. Otherwise, you could have TP'd like 3 meters to try and catch up with him. That's a shame. Then he could have trapped himself with his own wall. That would have been the play he's looking for right now.
The self CC. It's always a strong play.
This is the thing as well. Like in chaotic games, like Smolder, it doesn't even matter if you win a fight. What? It doesn't even matter if you win a fight because you're just getting stacks from fighting, right? From hitting people. The thing I'm laughing at. Take a look at Smolder's items after this clip.
Okay, we'll do.
Take a look at Smolder's items after this clip, and I hope you have a similar reaction. It's.
I've seen someone else is saying his build is illegal in chat as well. What the? It's Caning Rookin.
Bro, he's like, fuck this poke, man. I'm gonna tank a Kaiser W.
Like, I mean, it kind of goes back to what you're saying, though, right? Like,
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Like, I actually don't hate it.
You do so much damage just from your kit alone. Why fucking build damage? You've got your core 3 items. You can get your Qs out. Fuck it. Why not
you
just
can build
tag?
one item to be immune to magic damage. Why not, you know?
It's like the fucking Vayne tops that go random in the second item or whatever.
Yeah. Woolmugs next? That would be base. That would be so base.
Oh my god. Dude, the value of Caning Rookin into Warmogs. Holy shit.
Oh. He can frontline now.
Yeah.
He can frontline and just like tank everything and press
Look at his
R and
health.
one-shot the enemy team.
He's got 3,000 health as the AD
It's so disgusting. And he also has overheal and the Caning Rookin, so he's just got like 4k HP. And like he gets ATMR from the Caning, so yeah, he's just very hard to kill right now.
This is actually hilarious. I don't even think this is illegal. I think this is actually kind of smart from what I've said.
He's innovating. He's innovating. He's a genius.
He's innovating in the space, dude. Call him a tech entrepreneur because he's fucking innovating in the space.
Yep. Most AD carries are too insecure to build tank items. It's like, I need damage items. He's like, nope, I'm good.
He's going with the Vayne Kog'Maw logic of, I do enough. All I need to do is live now.
You know what? I'm not even sure if he does enough. I think perhaps he still does too much, you know?
I feel like it's so free as well because you can so easily burst one target with Tillia Smolder. Oh, you're not that tanky 1xN. Come on now. frontlining. Ults to heal. Ults for sustain.
Yeah.
Okay, I take it
A
all
little bit
back.
of an interesting one, you know. Maybe the Kanek Rukan gave him too much confidence, you know.
Yeah.
He had too much faith in himself.
He's outplaying his own build. They said it couldn't be done. But what, you know, he's innovating in the space. You gotta remember that, guys.
Yeah.
Oh god, here we go. Front to back looks pretty fucking good for TT. WE are actually kiting back though. It seems like they've realized that just straight up fighting isn't the play.
They're hitting poke. 1xn's pretty low. Baitron takes a big hit. You know, I feel like the problem is, right, it's not the WE have learned what the comp is doing. It's just now they're behind. They're so afraid of fighting that they just run away and poke. But if they start winning again, if they start winning again, they'll just start running into TT and dying. Like, legit, I legit think that's what it is.
I really hope you're right, because that's fucking hilarious. Oh god.
Oh man.
What a game from Hung and Wayward as well. Fuck me, 0-4. I want to know what happened in that early game, man.
The goat for real.
His Gnar looks pretty good. His Gnar looks pretty good. Aside from that, I don't know. Wayward's split has been so weird, because some games he looks fucking insane, and other games he just seems to run it down, so...
I feel like his entire career in the LPL has been like that, you know? I remember when he debuted, he was like solo killing the Shy and dropping emotes on his head. And then he just like monster griefed willed so hard.
Yeah. And the split after as well, he was pretty terrible.
Yeah. He really lived up to the Squidward
the
name.
year after.
Yeah.
He broke many top esport fans' hearts.
Yeah.
And he missed his accelerated shock blast as we talk about him. God damn it, Wayward.
Yeah. It was a zoning accelerated shock blast.
It wasn't even accelerated, that's the point. He missed his fucking acceleration gate.
Okay. Okay. That's something.
There's a powerful Taliyah wall there from UCal. Zoning Taliyah wall. That's what we want to see. Okay. Q3. Wayward forced the flash. We're on the front line. We just need one Viego reset, and it's a fucking freebie. There we go. Reset in. W key. W key. Keep running. I don't know what just happened to Orcs, but...
Man, it's just like it looked like he was about to die. It looked like Smolder was about to just Q him and he just boom.
Yeah. I thought you just like threw up in your mouth from watching the team fight or something.
It's just the stress. I put myself in the shoes of I1D. When you're running away from a Smolder, you know, you're level 13, you want to be tanky but you're not, and you're just like, ah.
Okay, Prince has given him a freebie off the back of the Baron. Oh, he flashes out. It's okay. Wayward has given him a freebie off the back of the Baron. I think he actually gets away because he's so goddamn quick.
Yeah. He's just running away from this little dragon.
They're heading him off.
Oh, he's...
Wait, does Fofo die?
Keep running.
Diego's ult is almost back up. Oh my
Doing the big
god.
damage in return.
Got away. Look at Prince, by the way. Prince is going to take a tier 2. Okay,
Keep pushing. Don't be insecure.
he's not committed.
Have
He's
Baron.
not
He
committed.
really shouldn't. He really shouldn't.
I believe in play.
Wait, 30 seconds on Dragon? Stolable? You know, they just were using what we've dubbed in the LCK as the walk strategy. It's where when you just walk away, you know? It's very effective.
Yeah.
So if they get a Cloud Soul, they can do that 20% better.
There's not many teams in the LPL that have mastered that strategy. To be honest, we kind of just all in still.
Yeah.
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 I just want to point out, Prince just finished a fucking death cap. Not even Kanik Rucken can stop him now. These W's are gonna fucking rail.
Oh, plus 1xn has Bloodthirster and Kennick though, so
Yeah.
he's pretty hard to poke out. One, I main support, yeah. I used to, once upon a time, I played support for XL.
Back in
Long time
day.
ago.
Did you play at the same time that Cage Roll was on XL? That's
No.
a different timeline, right? I think you played after.
Yeah, I was
Cage Roll.
before.
Oh, you were before?
No, I was before Cade Roll. Yeah.
Oh, I guess you.
Yeah, Cade
Were you
Roll-
casting by the time Cage Roll was playing?
Yeah. Well, I was casting by the time he was playing the LEC, but me and Cadril we're playing at the same time. But he was on different teams.
Right. Was he on Banditos?
I
can't remember.
It's
like Alfari and Max Law. I think Eva was on that team as well.
Yeah.
Can't remember. Maybe it was
he was definitely in the tier above me, you know. I was doing my thing, you know. Well, to be fair, you know, we won the UK scene. We got a trophy for XL, you know.
Yeah, true.
Don't have a lot of They don't have a lot of those.
I remember that. Back in day, it was Cadril. Was it? Hey, I actually remembered. Yeah, so because they beat Manolite, they absolutely annihilated him in the finals. Alfari, Max, Cadril, Yuki, and Hiva. That was it.
Oh yeah, I think what happened is because Cadril was in the UK scene before me, but then like I came in the UK scene, played, won, and then left because you know that's what you do. You win and then you leave, and that's when I started casting.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure I was on XL before him though, because he didn't join until they were in the LEC.
Right, okay. I thought he'd played on XL in the UK scene as well, but no. I guess he played with someone before Banditos, but I don't remember who.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He definitely played at a point with Diabolus. The split after I won, he played with Diabolus, and they didn't qualify for EU Masters when 4 teams from the UK did. It was crazy. And they had a stacked roster. It was like Cadril, Larson, Smiley, Haddo. And I can't remember who the top laner was, but like, imagine Larson mid, Cadril jungle in the UK scene, and they didn't even get, like, they didn't make top 4.
That's like if LNG in this split of the LPL didn't make top 4. It just doesn't make any sense.
I still don't know how the fuck that even happened. I'm gonna be completely real. If I hadn't seen it happen myself, I wouldn't have believed it, but it did. I guess the UK scene is just, you know, that stacked. Or was that stacked?
Yeah. Still is, bro. Still is. We're just waiting for that to trickle up. It's called trickle up economics.
Oh, yeah. Got you.
We're a strong and stable scene in the UK.
You know when you see the smaller queue and like a million little bolts come out and you're just like, yeah, okay, I'm not feeling it anymore.
I'm not going near this one. I thank you for the hydrate as well, by the way. Appreciate that. Keep me watered. Do like my did you see my plant, Orcs? Got a cool plant in the room now. So that's exciting.
Oh, looks very nice. You know, it will provide oxygen for you in case you feel like you're lacking.
I have to mist it because it's a tropical plant. So I have to pretend we're in the fucking rainforest. It literally came with its own fucking booklet on how to look after it. That's how fucking picky it is. And also, the leaves have started to get brown splotches because apparently, according to this book, it likes filtered water as opposed to tap water. Like, what the fuck? This plant is pickier than I am.
Bro, I swear, like, there's some plants, they'll just grow anywhere. You stick them outside, like, you do nothing for them, and they're completely chilling. And there's some plants are like, no, only filtered water, please.
Yeah.
I got a cactus as a gift one time, and I swear sometimes I just wouldn't remember to water it for like a month, and it's just, you know, I got it like 5 years ago, and it's still going. My mum looks after it now.
Do you know?
But the dude is just hardened.
Dude, hang on, I'm gonna hold that thought. Wayward is fine. Honestly, this TT comp is pretty good at closing the gap onto them. It feels really hard to escape. That's not it. That is not the one. 1xN is still alive, though, and that is kind of all that matters. I think Hung is going to die, too. Double kill. Who cares if H1 kind of 1v4'd and died? It doesn't matter.
It really doesn't. It just kind of feels like they're running away. They're not dealing with the Smolder. They're just trying to run away and pretend he doesn't exist. You know? It's like you know the Resident Evil games when they have like the big bad who like just chases you around and you can't kill them. You just got to keep running away from them. It kind of feels like that.
I feel like also for H1, it's kind of unironically good to trade your life here and just charge forwards and force WE to actually fight. Because the longer you stay at arm's length, the worse the fight looks for TT. I actually think like him, Hoya, and Chocho just fucking running in is actually just good, so long as it means 1xn's hitting targets, you know?
Yeah, and you know what's the problem? Is now that they have Cloud Soul, the runaway strategy is going to be significantly nerfed.
Yeah, I do think maybe that was a little far. But...
I think the Smolder is just going to be too fast.
And too furious.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're contesting Baron, but we're late, so Wayward's just going to die instead? Okay, no, he's fast. He's fast as fuck. Okay, the wall doesn't really block anything. Unfortunate. Oh, nice Q3. That's game.
Bro, look, when 1xn uses his E, just fucking zooming. Oh, look at these ults. Look at him go. Look at him go.
Oh, see ya, minion wave. Fucking... I mean...
I want to see him flap again. That was the funnest bit.
Bro, it's official. Koenig Rukken is best in slot.
Yeah, yeah. I've never seen a Smolder with Koenig Rukken lose a game. Ever.
No, true. Me either. Me either.
Undefeated.
Oh, 100%
Look at him go when he flaps.
win rate.
Oh.
The funniest part is, on Game of Legends now, if you look at, like, Smolder item win rates, it will be 100% win rate.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
I think the best thing is when pros, like, they're dead at the end of the game, they just, like, sell everything and buy random shit just to mess with it.
Spam this guy. I never understand the people that feel the need to jump in chat and just put a profanity. I don't even know who you're swearing at, dude. Like, what's the goal? Congratulations, you got banned. Like, who wins here?
Maybe, like, I don't know what the profanity was. Maybe they said, like, fuck, and they were like, they accidentally pressed enter to type of fuck, but really they were trying to say, fuck yeah, I love watching Munchables stream because he is so great at casting my favorite region, the LPL. I really hope to see more of this in the future, and I just want to give my encouragement to you. But he accidentally pressed enter after the first word, so you never got to see that message.
Yeah, you're probably right, dude. You're probably right. I imagine that is exactly what he was going to try and say. The fact that, you know, the fact that it was the N-word, let's just ignore that little detail.
Oh, okay. You know what? I take it all back. I take it all back.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
I appreciate the devil's advocacy, though.
Yeah, I'm not advocating for this person anymore. I'm glad they are banned. Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine the long and short of it is they put on a bet for WE, and well, didn't win account. I feel like it's one of those where, like, I think that this is a good comp from WE to deal with Smolder. It feels like it should be, and yet you just don't see that result in the game. Like, it's frustrating because coming out of draft, I would say, like, yeah, this should be an anti-Smolder comp, but Smolder's 10-0 and 4, so
I just think it's like, I think Smolder is so easy to execute on because he, like, you can't have a frontline against him because he just Qs them and then hits everyone behind. Like, all he needs to do is get stacks and he's super strong. And, like, you know, WE have to play at a distance, land poke on the right targets, like, space well, and then all Smolder needs to do is just run at you and press Q. And I just think that's the problem, is that the champ's too easy to execute on, you know?
yeah, I agree, dude. Why is my screen gone black?
What
the fuck?
I don't know, you tell me. You've been hacked?
I don't understand.
I can still see the stream.
Yeah, you're watching. I'm streaming the window to you, whereas I'm capturing that very same window on the stream. I don't know why.
Yeah, I can see your stream has gone boom. I can see that.
Yeah. I mean, luckily we're not actually in game, so it doesn't matter. But
oh man, I wish you were in game because then I would say something like, "Oh my god, that's the craziest play of all time! I cannot believe what's happening before my eyes!" And then everyone's like, "What's going on? Fix the stream!"
So it turns out I wasn't DDoSed or hacked. I changed scenes and I had the window toggled off. So It was actually just my own ineptitude was my downfall.
You're showing solidarity with WE, you know.
Brutal. Fucking brutal.
Oh man.
Just catching strays, man. Just catching strays.
Yeah.
Fuck's
Yeah.
sake. Okay. Right.
I think my favorite moment was Yukal like he actually got the perfect lock with the wall, but on himself, you know? Trapped himself in between a rock and a hard place.
Kind of poggers, honestly.
Yeah.
I
If you
think
could do that to other
was,
people, it'd be really effective.
I genuinely think, in terms of the the Golden Y4 awards that Hysterics and Lyric used to do every year, of like the absolute worst plays in the LPL, I genuinely think that TP followed by wall would be in the conversation for this year. That was magnificent.
I'd hope so. I would I haven't watched that much LPL, but I'd really hope so, because if it wasn't, then that'd be kind of scary, you know?
Yeah, true.
Like I could imagine if that happened and you were just like, just another day, you know, this is business as usual. I'd be like, holy, man, how bad is it?
That would be fucking terrible news. How do I? So what I want to do now is, if I can, I should, in theory, be able to get a better feed for this next game, but I don't exactly know how.
Wow, Smolder got play of the game. What a surprise. Do you have those champions where even when it's like obviously in this game I think it's fair enough, but there's definitely games where like the Smolder will like do all the boom boom big damage, but I'll just not vote for it because I'm like, nah, bro.
Yeah, all the time. Literally every fucking game, that's me. I can't remember the last time I saw a Smolder MVP that I agreed with.
Oh, you know, wouldn't it be sick if they got the English broadcasted on the votes?
Bro.
I feel like I have so much power in the POG vote.
I wish.
But I got roasted so hard sometimes. There was like, man, there was this. I think it was one game where like Chovy had a good game, but Canyon played well too. And then it got to the POG votes, and everyone had voted Chovy apart from me. And then like they zoomed in on my face on the camera, and I was just like, come on, bro. Like, man.
That's so good. I wish we had that kind of shit in LPL.
That'd be so fun.
Oh man, the dream.
I always like wonder what like the Korean side think about like some of the votes, and I think it'd be really fun as well if the Chinese side was like, bro, what the fuck why does Lyric always vote for this person? Like, what is wrong with this dude?
确实，对于 WE 来讲，最近的状态有一些忽上忽下，我们也期待他们在下一把的发挥。那在下一局当中呢 ，TT 选择了蓝色方，让我们稍事休息。
I wish I got a vote.
回来。
I'd vote for me having a vote.
Yep. I think I'd vote too. Maybe just get all of your chat to vote for it.
So, I have a question.
Yeah?
Is Weibo just really popular now? Because that last series, despite the fact that the Shy is no longer on the team and this team is no longer good, we were on like over 2,000 viewers on Twitch. Like, I'm surprised how many people care about Weibo games. And then the viewership has dropped dramatically for the second series.
Well,
which
I guess so.
Doesn't surprise me that much, but like, I don't know.
You got to remember that like Cadwell was gassing them up like crazy during that during like the Worlds run.
That's true.
So I guess like, and I don't think he's streaming at the moment. So maybe you're like the Cadwell Weibo fans were like,
yeah,
let's get in the Munch stream, you know?
Dude, honestly, what I found is the days with the shittest games are the days where I have the best viewership because nobody else wants to fucking stream them. It's just like me and Nightmare and Kelsey that are left standing on those shitty days.
Yeah.
those of us that don't have co-stream rights for other regions as well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny. Okay, I think I might go and have my third coffee of the day because I am an addict.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back.
Damn, bro, you having coffee at 9 p.m.? That's crazy.
Dude, what can I say? I'm a psychopath. I'm a psychopath and I will not be stopped.
You're a gamer. You're a
All right.
gamer and a half.
Yubby.
Boom, 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 boom. Am I enjoying Korea? Korea's been good. You know, my co-workers are great people and I get to hang out with them. That's one of the sad things when I was on the LPLs because it was all remote. Like, and especially because like we were on different time zones. Like Hysterics was in Australia and like Lyric was in NA. We didn't get to hang out that much. And even when we'd be hanging out, it's not like in person, you know? So it's definitely cool being able to like literally Chronicler lives the floor down for me. So that's nice, you know. I really like living in Korea. The only downside is we've been trying to sort my fiance's visa. And it has been a long and arduous process that is still underway. Hopefully the end is in sight soon, but it's just, you know, because we were back in the UK over Christmas, and then January I came back over to Korea, and you know, it's been since then that I've seen her, so it's a bit sad, but hopefully it'll be sorted soon. And then, yeah, you know, I still feel like I'm getting accustomed a bit. Yeah, hopefully it's sorted soon. What I miss most about the north of England, okay, I'm not gonna say family because like like family and friends I'll kind of include with fiance, and like, you know, missing people, like that's kind of obvious. I would genuinely say like there's some UK food that like not specifically UK food, because I know everyone memes on UK food, but like Sunday roast, man. Like sometimes I'd go to my parents on a Sunday for a Sunday roast, and like I just can't really do that over here, you know. Like Korean food is really good, but sometimes I just get a bit homesick for like, yeah, Greg's, bro. You know, it's very hard to replicate the diet like the stuff you were eating in the UK when you're in Korea. Well, that's fine. Like, you know, it's not the end of the world. Korea has really good food, but like, there's just some stuff you're like, oh man, I'd kill for that. Recently, I found a place nearby. A couple of my coworkers, Huni and Yindo, both recommended this Indian place. So for the first time in like 3 months, I had a curry, and I was like an Indian curry, and I was like, damn, this fucking slaps, you know. Like obviously Korea's pretty close to India. Like there's Indian places here. It's just I didn't know them. I think that's another problem too. Is like I'm not well versed in all the options here to eat. Yeah, dude. Oh man, you know, on Coupang, which is like the Korean version of Amazon, I looked up how much bistos would cost, and it would like to import it was hella expensive. I'm like, nah, I can't do that. You know. I was so tempted though. I'm legit looking at bistos and the price. Dude, curry's peak, man. Oh, it was so good. I had that tonight. Yeah, you know, it's been good. It's been good. I'm definitely happy here. I definitely miss casting the LPL. Obviously, like the LCK is also a banger region. I'm glad that I went from like LPL to another like sick region. But yeah, there's like top esports, you know. Jackal finally has a good support. I'm not there to cast it. Just tragic. Just tragic indeed. The meat-based bisto. I think the gravy we got wasn't like, it was vegetarian friendly, you know. But it has like, it's like the meat flavor, you know, like the granules. Maybe what? I don't know if it was, I think it was vegetarian because my fiance used to be a vegetarian. I think she checked it.
WE 这边会怎样的去进行调整呢？二位解说是怎么看的？
好的，感谢薇薇啊。刚才
Tragically British.
看到了 W 在第一场选到3 poke 阵容。
Look, my fiance is French and she loves gravy, right? That's one of the few things she concedes that, like, you know, that's pretty good, right? So I feel okay about defending Bisto. Full like a Sunday roast, peak, okay? And I'll stand by that. There's definitely some British things that they do to food, which is a crime, but I think there's a couple of things they do right. Just some form of beef meat stock mixed with vegetable stock, and there's a few spices stuff, but it's not hot at all. Yeah, I think part of it is just like, I have a very small kitchen and limited appliances in Korea. There's definitely more I could do. Like, I feel like I'm complaining like, oh, I can't do this. It's just a bit more effort. Chronicler like does a bunch of cooking and stuff. Like he'll make stuff from scratch, and he's very good at doing all that. But I'm just, I think the problem is, especially like most of the time I've spent in Korea has been when the season is on, and then last year I was like flying back to the UK. So for MSI in the off season, and then at the end of the year I flew back to the UK. This year I'm going to be doing a lot less of that, so I'll have more time where I'm there when I'm off work. Because realistically, when I'm working, like we're casting in the evenings, and I just have the food they provide at the studio, you know, like 4 days a week. And my days off, I'm just a bit drained, so I kind of just, you know, either occasionally order or like make like some base, like, you know, like some like a spag bowl I could do enough, but both stocks and spice in a bowl, some water mixed properly, bang, Bristol gravy. Okay, I didn't realize it was that easy. I thought you'd have to like, I mean, I don't know why. I was thinking like maybe I'd have to like manually make the stock, but I guess you don't. We'll also change for the misses there, and you have to convert. Yeah, for sure. That's the thing, when you just want alone, there's like not as, hey, welcome back. There's not as much motivation to like cook something extra if it's just me, you know. But when Priscilla is here, then for sure.
I heard you guys were talking about Bisto.
Oh yeah, dude. You know, I looked up how much Bisto was in Korea to order it to import. It's fucking expensive, man.
Yeah,
and I was still tempted.
Not worth.
Not worth.
Okay.
I was getting some great tips on how to home make it.
Hell yeah. Dude, homemade gravy is the tits. They're like, look, our draft didn't work. It was a draft problem. We just could have banned Smolder now. Clearly, poke doesn't work against Smolder, guys. That's our conclusion from that previous game. Nothing to do with how we played it. I feel like this is now becoming the answer to Renekton, with like seeing so much B1 Renekton now, and instantly Rumbles being slammed as the response.
Yeah, I think Rumble kind of cooks this matchup.
Dude, fucking Lucian? On one extent, I can't remember the last time I saw a Lucian Milio. It's like years since I saw Lucian Milio.
Have you seen much Lucian Nami?
Oh, really? No. Lucian's been banned a lot, but...
You're so fucking blessed, dude. Like, oh, T1 was against GG and they slammed Lucian Nami both games, and it just looks like don't get me wrong, I know it can be good, but holy fuck did it look so dog shit there. And it's just like, some teams just have such a hard-on for it and just end up griefing.
Yeah.
I think Milio into Maokai is really good, though.
Yeah, agreed. Just gonna have a look at, like, when the last time Lucian was played, because it feels like forever ago to me. Okay, it was played, like, 2 days ago. Oh, man.
2 days in the LPL feels like a long time, you know?
Yeah. Ultra Prime versus OMG. It was played in AL versus JDG the day before that as well. But then, so it's basically like this week there's been a few when it's against Zeri. But then before that, there's like a solid 2-week gap. So it wasn't that far off. Oh my god, posture check, dude. You're killing me. You're killing me, dude. I don't want to sit up.
Back-to-back posture check?
Back to back?
Sitting up real straight. Real straight.
Is that actually back-to-back posture checks, bro? I can only posture so hard, dude. I just don't have the core strength. Okay. Jin being banned away because of the fucking Bard Jin combo that they keep on playing.
They could just go. Oh.
Still go Bard. We still
Bro,
go Bard.
I was gonna say they could just go like Zeri Lulu here and just be cracked, you know? I'm not sure. I guess they're probably gonna go Zeri anyway.
I guess. Or I'm trying to think what else you could go with Bard. Dude, are you ready for the fucking Caitlyn lane here for Prince?
Ugh.
Ugh.
No.
Bro,
No,
think
not
of the
a fan.
tower destroying comp though with Tristana mid.
Nico Viego? I'm not sold on this.
I mean, they're going in, that's for sure.
Bro, those chairs look kind of. They got the fucking wings on them. Holy shit.
I know, dude. Look at the fucking chairs.
Looks like you've got like a fucking backpack where the wings are gonna fall down. It's just gonna start taking off, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Ah, Bard Ezreal, of course. Ah, Bard Misfortune, of course. Ah, Bard Zeri, of course. Ah, Bard Twitch, of course.
Dude, Bard MF. So when MF is like doing a full channel load, you turn the gold on top, you know?
The perfect combo. Okay, Kaiser. I feel like there's got to be an AD Kaiser angle, right? Or maybe the hybrid one. Like,
it'll probably be hybrid, but lean towards AD in the end of the build, you know? Like, you might still get your W evolve, but
yeah.
I don't think you'll finish the build with AP.
I guess it all depends on Hung as well, if he goes tank or if he goes AP. I imagine he goes tank.
Yeah, even so, I feel like you really want Rumble to be as like solo AP as possible.
Yeah, exactly. What were you going to say, sorry?
I don't really like either composition.
Yeah. I like CT's comp more than WE's comp, I think. In that, I feel like you kind of... You have a lot of going. You have a lot of champions that want to do the same thing. They don't necessarily have the greatest engage tools available to make that thing happen, but... I feel like there's some pretty winnable fights with that comp. Like if you get the Nico flank, etc. Or an Renekton flank.
Yeah. I think the thing I like the Maokai Rumble's a really strong combo. Like Maokai Rumble Trist, I like the top side a lot. I don't really see how the bot lane fits in that well, you know? But I definitely like the top side. I feel like the TT... it just feels like it's hard to nail down like a clear identity for what the comp wants to do, you know? Like, obviously Lucian Milio has a decent amount of agency, like a strong, like, you know, it's less bursty than Lucian Nami, but it has like it still has a lot of burst, still has decent DPS potential. But then like Yukal is trying to kind of like get the big ult set up, you know?
Yeah.
Baseron wants to get resets. It just feels like there's no clear identity with the picks. It kind of just feels a bit like, oh, we want to win lane and then just have strength in skirmishes and win from there.
I mean, honestly, with how these two teams were playing in game one, I actually think that is a good way to play the game. Like, have strong laners and try and just scrap early and snowball, because realistically, neither team is going to play to their win conditions particularly effectively based on what we've seen today. Which is really disappointing to say about WE, because WE earlier in the split were actually looking pretty fucking good.
Yeah. I don't think W here, this composition, they kind of just have to like set up on an objective early and then have TT come into them and then play around like Maokai Bard, Rumble, like even the Kaiser poke.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty chill, but it really just depends how lane goes.
Well, there's only one way to find out. As we've got a replay. What?
Oppo walked over because the level I wanted to set up 2 little Cocos and Oppo walked over one.
For God's sake, Fofo, man. I mean, I don't think it's that consequential for the lane, but even still, it's just like, come on, bruh. It's also like, man, LPL observers, they never miss an opportunity to flame a player. They fucking love it.
Gotta do it. Gotta do it to him.
Okay, junglers pathing opposite. I don't see much of an angle up top. Oh, well, it's going in. He's getting the fucking damage down as well. Not bad. I don't see much of an angle for Hung on the top side realistically, unless they want to try and dive Hoya, but that feels risky. Kind of more opportunity for Baytron, but the problem is there's no setup, so it's kind of hard for him to actually get in onto the spot lane.
I think you probably just let 1xN and Chocha do their own thing, and you try and play through. I think if you kill Wayward, because there's no TP as well, you get so much value. And it's Renekton who has like really good setup.
Yeah, true.
You just do the whack whack.
Whack whack 1-3. Ah, but he's against Rumble, not Camille. That's one of my favorite memes ever.
It's so good. You know what? I was co-streaming the challenge LCK challenges yesterday, and the Korean cast, whenever the Renekton stunned, they would always just be like, whack whack! every time. It was so good.
That's so good. Oh, Flash! Baytron wants it! What the fuck? The enemy has some of the spells too? This is bullshit, man. Fofo. If only he had another cup of cocoa to drink. They are going to go for the dive. I said I wasn't sure, but I was wrong.
Oh my god, they just roasted him, toasted him.
Roasted him. Roasted him? I don't know. Lost myself in the sauce there. Nice though. Wayward first kill. Makes the ignite all worth it.
Yep, that's the start you want for your Rumble.
Pretty poggeroony.
This champion does such absurd damage.
Yeah, it's kind of disgusting.
Oh, you're being petitioned to Gamba.
Oh my god, I forgot. I'm sorry, Theme. I'll smash up a Gamba. You know me, I'm willing to smash up a Gamba every now and then.
Every once in a while. What did he use his W on? Nothing.
Nothing. It must have been used on a minion or something.
Which is an interesting decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, guys. Gambit in chat. I should have a look at my channel points rewards. I actually have no idea what they even are currently.
Highlight my message, unlock a random sub emote, hydrate, posture check, solo queue cast, chess 1v1, VIP.
Yes, 1v1. Let's go, dude.
Wait, so I just need 100k points and I can be VIP?
Hell yeah, dude. I think you already are VIP.
All in. Let me check. Hello. No, I'm not.
True though, actually. They're not that important to me.
That's valid. That's fair.
That's
Until I get 100k talent points, and then I am. You know?
I invited you to my wedding, dude.
True. That was a pretty great time. You know, I got the pictures from that on my fridge. It's really, just, you know, whenever I'm going, midnight snack, I see them like, that was a good time. What a great day.
Did you take some of the pictures from the disposables home?
Yeah. I got one with you.
I can be honest, I got pretty pissed.
I'm not gonna lie, all the pictures, like there's one with me and Rob where we both just look, I look fucking gone, and then there's one with me and you where you're like hugging me from behind, and I'm like half pulling of it. They're great. They're just,
dude.
And then there's one that Priscilla got with Hannah, and they both look like they look very well put together, and well, you know, like they look very proper. It's like a really nice picture, and then all the ones with me and the lads are just, we look so fucked.
Bro, LPL lads back in Paris again.
Oh man, that was peak.
So good, so good. Oh man, feels like a while ago now. That Jesus Christ. Yeah, you'll have to send me a picture of the pictures you've got. Actually, I'd love to see them. I've got a couple of pictures of you guys actually. I've been meant to do thank you cards, but I've been not very good at actually doing them. You know how it be.
I know exactly how it be.
So we've got a bunch of the pictures from the actual disposable cameras that we got them all developed now. We like chose the ones we want to keep, and then with the thank you cards for sending people pictures of them as part of it.
Yeah, I remember we put a message in. I think we took a picture and then put them in the scrapbook.
In the guest book, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and we definitely took ones with disposable. I remember that as well.
Yeah. There's a lot of pictures of a couple of people who were definitely enjoying the cameras. There is, do you remember Harrison was the little blonde kid that was running around with one of the cameras?
Yeah.
There's a lot of pictures of him and his immediate family. There's also a lot of pictures of Jake. So, one of them is like a, 5-year-old or 4-year-old, I think. The other one is,
and the other one is
a
Harrison.
34-year-old.
When you said the little blonde kid running around, I was like, does he mean Jake?
Oh, man. To be fair, I do think a lot of those pictures of Jake were Harrison taking the pictures and just Jake was having a good time. Like playing with Harrison,
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Wow, what a boring start to the game.
I was promised action,
Oh no, what the fuck is this?
This isn't the LPL I know. I want fist fights non-stop. I want bloodbaths. I don't want a 25 Cecily Lucian. I want Lucian to kill Kaiser.
Dude, where the fuck are our trucks? Why don't the LPL fans get trucks asking for more action? That's what I
Bro,
want.
do you know what's fucking crazy? I'll walk through, so like, I'll get the metro to Lol Park, and there'll be like a big, wait, I'm gonna wait and see what happens here.
Just I wonder getting chunked.
Yeah.
Nice.
So when they have like a big advertisement, like if you're walking through like an underground or a metro or something, they'll have like a big advertisement for something. They will have those, and it'll be like for Carrier's anniversary, and then at the bottom it'll be like from Chinese fans.
Oh really?
Yeah, like that happens a lot.
Chinese fans, really?
Yeah. I've seen like multiple different players. I've seen them have those, and it specifically says from Chinese fans at the bottom.
Damn, that's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. There's obviously some which are like, I think there was a Fear X one. It was actually really cute because Fear X,
the little fox.
They're like their offices are so close to the studio that they actually take the metro when most teams like get driven there. And so some fans put like an advert up because they knew they walked by. And there's like loads of little like what's it called? Sticky notes on it of like people giving their support and stuff. It's really cute.
Oh, that's so cute. Dude, I love Fear X's logo. So fucking cool. I think that's a great little...
Have you seen when they do interviews after the games?
No,
They all wear like little fox ear headbands. It's funny.
Can you imagine, in fucking F1, if fucking Lewis Hamilton was sponsored by, I don't know, some kind of fucking rabbit-themed organization, and he had to put on fucking rabbit ears for the interviews?
It'd be a banger. But not gonna lie, the players seem kind of into it. I'm not gonna lie,
I mean, fair enough. Like, I'm not criticizing. Like, they do what they gotta do. But I don't know. It's just funny. It's just funny.
It is very funny.
Dude, 1xN is 30 CS up, by the way. He's gone Shiv Lucian as well, which is something we've seen a little bit of. I don't know if that's in LCK.
Yeah, we've seen a lot.
Oh, great equalizer.
That's my go. Where's the emote? Brother.
I think it got cancelled by the tower shot.
I'd hope so.
It fucking better have.
Right, I just remember when Ole was saying like in like the pre-match talk of one of the playoff series, and he was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna mute emotes," and then I was just like, "Bro, if you gotta mute emotes, you've already lost. He's already in your head."
Dude, I like the one where I can't remember who said it, but they were like, "We've got this secret tech against Wayward that you can check if they have vision."
Oh yeah, it was Aki. It was Aki.
It was Aki,
Yeah.
was it? Yeah. He was like, "You stand in a bush, and you emote near Wayward, and Wayward will reply with an emote if he has vision, so you can just like brain hack Wayward. It's so
funny, and he just can't resist the urge. It's actually fucking hilarious, man. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Oh my god!
His Neanderthal brain is like, I have to. I see emote, I have to emote. There's like no fighting the instincts, you know. His ancestors he's dialed in. Yeah. He's evolved to emote whenever his opponents emote.
Wait,
he can't fight it.
I've just noticed that mid is top and top is mid. What happened? How did we get here? We've swapped solo lanes. I guess they tried to swap Hoya away from Wayward, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Because Hoya's now going bot as well. I think they're just trying to move Hoya around to get him out of the Rumble matchup.
Which is valid.
I don't know how much better the Tristana matchup is for him, to be honest.
I think the chance to get the solo kills is lower, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, he hasn't been solo killed so far, to be honest. He's been getting team bullied, but still. I think Wayward with Leandris now will...
I do think, though, games like this are fucking important. Games like this need to happen in the LPL, where fucking a B1 Renekton is actually punished. Like, was this B1 Renekton? I think it was. I'm pretty sure this was B1 Renekton.
Yeah, it was B1 Renekton, yeah.
Like, I feel like this is good. This is good to see teams actually punishing this and not just fucking... I don't know. It's obviously it's a champion that shouldn't just be able to get away with random blind picks with him in perpetuity. Fucking hell, I can't speak. Yeah, it was B1. Yeah. There's been so much B1 Renekton over the years. I don't really hate it that much. I like watching Renekton. I think he's quite a fun champion to watch, generally speaking, but I do think he's very punishable. The Plaid teams are punishing it. Oh! What? I missed the setup for that, I'm not gonna lie.
I did too, but you know, it happened.
Oh yeah, I think he's clear the wave here. Hung is gonna get stunned underneath the tower. Oh, Wayward stank.
That was actually
great ult there from
I1. That was kind of a misplay from he's just because you can just reset aggro with a W, so he should have just walked up and like queued him and then just W to reset aggro if he needed. But it's kind of whatever.
So Prince gets randomly picked top, which gives a tower and then a tier 2 as well because a herald to TT. In the meantime, Hoya dies bot. Don't know if they can even finish this tower, to be honest. Maybe they can. Oh, definitely can't. Rough. Fucking rough.
Yeah.
I really want a replay of whatever the fuck happened to Prince. Like, I don't get how he was in top Tribrush alone to be one-shot.
I don't know either. Weird spot to be in.
Sure, we'll find out eventually.
Yeah. Well, Hoya not having the best game.
Yeah.
And I don't think... Yeah. I think Renekton's strong, but I just don't think you need to be on it, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I do think, like,
the first inter Renekton we've seen today.
I do think it's like one of those things where this isn't just a Hoya thing. This is also like, WER just kind of diving him on cooldown. There's only so much you can do as an individual. Like, put Bin in this game with the way that the enemy's playing, I'm not sure he does that much better.
I think the Rumble matchup's really rough, and especially Maokai is such an easy time setup dives.
You know, I was kind of excited about the AP Kaiser coming in a little bit, like something different. But also, I feel like it slows the game down so much. This isn't even AP Caster, actually. This is Kraken's Lair.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone knew this. That won't deal true damage anymore. Very recent change. That actually changed today in my head.
Anyone aware us?
Yeah. I can't believe I didn't know that. Well, TT are literally just getting free fucking Drakes. WE uninterested, it seems. At least they get a tier 1 top. The TT actually just gonna like walk this into a 2-0.
这双 C 啊，当然不是指的下路这个 C， 是指的上路这个 C 和中路 C 能不能站出来了。
Like WE are under so much pressure now on the next Drake.
挡一波一个推进的节奏。
There's pretty good front to back though for WE. Like team fights are reasonable. Wait, Hung has phase rush. Has he got AP Maokai? Surely he's gone tank. Oh, big damage on Prince. Yeah, okay, he's gone phase rush and then gone nice fast, so it's okay. He's not going
Yeah.
anywhere.
Gone the standard. Oh, he's got the double support item rush.
Yeah, yeah. Which I don't hate with double AD carry, to be honest.
哇，那这样2个大招都没有守出个塔，现在 WE 只能等下一波了呀。
Yeah, 1xn and Chocho are good. 1xn and Chocho are good. I feel like I much prefer this bot duo when they're on like Kalista, Lucian, this kind of stuff where they can be a bit proactive. I feel like they are willing to be proactive in a way that a lot of teams aren't. I feel like when they were playing Senna and stuff earlier in the year, kind of just it was fine, but it wasn't. I feel like the rest of the team was struggling too much to play passively. Alright, so 2,000 gold lead, 3 Drakes, 4 Grubs, 4 Towers. Pretty much everything going the way of TT right now. I also feel like their composition is a bit of a just run at them composition, and based on how WE played the last game with a full ranged poke composition, they were quite happy to just run as well. So I feel like, generally speaking, this looks pretty decent right now for TT. But potentially a 2-0? I'll have to see.
Yeah, especially, like, the fact that this far ahead and they have 3 dragons, oh my god, despite the Renekton, like, it's fucking good. And now they have a bard in their team.
Yeah. Stolen bard. The heist of the century. Oh, Wayward's in trouble as well. Oh, look at the heal from Chocho. Oh, wait, it's actually not enough. Oh my god, what the fuck is that damage? That's through Chocho's heal, his ult, his campfire. Holy fuck.
Yeah, honestly, the ignite value there, and also I1D's redemption was super clutch.
Yeah.
I don't think he trades back if he doesn't get that.
God damn, dude. I thought that was completely doomed. Wayward getting a kill there at least is pretty huge. Oh, 1xn's in trouble as well. Do you have cleanse? No. Okay, flash forced. Okay, WE getting on the map a little bit. Oh, double TP. Oh no! Got absolutely rinsed. Prince getting chased by Hoya. I don't think he can get him though. Okay, at least a root on Hung. Surely we can finish 1 kill, TT. Hung flashes out. Oh my god, they get nothing. That is kind of tragic. Double TP committed for that. I will say, WE, I like that they are fully retreating in a lot of these fights instead of just mindlessly fighting. I was a little bit worried that they would be.
Yeah.
So what stuns him here? Oh, I1D stuns him
He
off
gets
of his
stunned at his
clone.
clone. Oh, that's so tragic, actually.
I wasn't sure if he'd hit Hoya, but then Hoya had obviously kept pushing forward, so... Man. Okay. WE at least showing up a tiny bit in that they didn't die, so that's good. You know it's not looking good when that's the positive, is that they didn't just get aced. 20 seconds till Drake is up. I1D on the edge of insanity. Oh boy. If TT get this, I feel like it's really hard for WE to continue in this one.
That makes it so difficult.
佛爷哥因为有这个泰塔系的护盾啊，所以过来可以白嫖点血量。
A Cryo mid required.
What's the minion doing on the brush? Oh my god, the minion! What's it doing? The hell? Oh, goofy guy? That's crazy. Is the minion on TT's side?
Bugged out.
Yeah, that's so weird. Are they not pausing for the minion?
UCal's just keeping guy 1D away. Okay, Hung's moving in. We're just going to 50-50 the Drake here, I think.
That equalizer was terrible.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. 3K. I like the TT just waiting here. Dominus up for Hoya. Just go in on Hung. Just go in on Hung. Okay. Oh, we just win the 50-50. Oh, we win the fight. WE. Oh, God. Fucking see ya.
Well... Is this good for Weibo? I don't even know, because I guess TT is one of the main competitions as well.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's good for Weibo, yeah. It's good for LNG, that's for sure. I feel like LNG are the dark horse that are suddenly going to fucking finish in 5th because everyone else just completely sprints it.
Yeah. Man, that was a big one.
Yeah, so it's like Thunder Talk. I mean, Thunder Talk are sort of, they need to have a hell of a run. I mean, this is a great way to start a run, but they have top esports and FPX remaining, so this could be their last win potentially. I feel like the odds of them making playoffs are pretty slim, but if they win here, they will tie with Weibo. Just the game difference is much worse. But then it's like Weibo, LNG, AL, OMG, and WE all on 7 wins.
Yeah. The thing is, I mean, this is a weird one because I actually think this hurts Weibo more than it helps. Potentially. What's TT's follow-up schedule?
TT's schedule is awful.
Oh, top esports. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
this is actually
they're
good
gonna
for
get wrecked.
Weibo. I was gonna say that because I was like, this means they're gonna catch up on wins with Weibo, but the rest of their schedule's dog, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
They should just take wins from WE, which helps, I guess, helps everyone who's trying to get up there.
Yeah. And WE, this has been their 3rd loss in a row. Their remaining games are against Ultra Prime, which should be a win, but then they're also against LNG. So WE are pretty much on track to go 8-8 at this point.
Why the fuck did he go Zhonya's, man? Just build damage, Weibo.
Because he doesn't want to die, bro.
He honestly needs to avoid stuff pretty soon. That was a better equalizer.
Yeah, but
and it didn't do any damage.
Too much. Chocho's heals
honestly,
too OP.
Yeah, Chocho just ults, removes the Maokai ult, and then also just heals everyone like crazy.
Yep. And also the Mountain Soul Shield kind of just absorbing most of the damage in the first place.
Oh my god.
Is this actually just going to end? Can we just muscle this? No, okay.
That's risky here,
I mean, it would be risky, but like, so many ults are on cooldown at this point that I feel like maybe you can just muscle a fight. I don't mind.
Yeah, I think it's just dangerous playing in the enemy base.
I like dangerous.
Oh.
Okay, we're potentially diving tier 2. Prince is caught. Oh, what an ult. Zhonya's! Hey, the value, dude! Holy shit, UCal's alive! Take that, Orcs. Pull that analysis, bro. Welcome to results-based.
UCal Zhonya's good. It's Wayward Zhonya's that's bad.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about UCal Zhonya's before.
No, UCal Zhonya's is good. It's because he's gonna ult in and then he can buy time. But Wayward just needs damage, man.
My bad.
He needs to have his Void Staff finished yesterday.
Yeah, true. That's kind of why I just didn't comment. I was like, I don't know if I agree with that, but I'll just leave it.
Bro, you could just say, man, if you don't agree, just, like we can chat it up, you know, and then we would have realized that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I
then
say
I
it
would have
wrong,
just
but yeah,
outright flamed you later.
you just finish the series and you just like, well, I'm not inviting that guy on again. Like, what?
What a fucking idiot.
Idiot.
Oh man.
Oh man. Yeah, I think Rumble's one of those champions where you need to be like ahead of the curve. You also need to like really lean into building damage, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
Like maximizing it. Whereas Nico, you have so much CC, like, and you're doing so much damage anyway. You just kind of you don't need to build like all damage items.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the time when it comes to Rumble, sometimes I even feel like he falls into the category of like Brandon Carthus, where it's like, it doesn't matter if you die so long as you get your ult off, basically, you know. Like, I feel like his ult is so fucking powerful. It's like, it's nice if you can get the rest of your combo off and 1v1 someone or whatever, but generally speaking, I think your ult is just the most important part. If you get a good ult off, it doesn't really matter if you exist for the rest of the fight, as long as it's a relatively even fight for the rest of your teams, you know.
Yeah, like you still survive quite well because you have like you're quite bulky, especially with building like the Andrews. But also, I think it's one of those things where like unless the team has like a super like if there's a team where like you're gonna get like insane Zhonya's value because they have a ton of front-loaded like ult damage and like if you Zhonya's it, you just win the game. Then it's like what were you Zhonyasing there? That was like super high value. Like I guess maybe like the Nico ult,
maybe, yeah.
But like, I feel like if you're Zhonyasing it, like, yes, you won't die, but you're self-CCing, you know?
Yeah.
I think, and it's like, I don't know. I just think having most damage possible.
On top of that as well, I think you're kind of baited into it by the kind of the classic Rumble Zhonyas, right? Of like, you go for your Flame Spitter on the overheat with your ult down, and then you Zhonyas, and everyone burns, and it's like, woo! But like, I don't know, I just don't think it's actually like, it's such a niche combo that actually, like, so rarely actually happens outside of the laning phase.
Like, there was a LCK game recently where the enemy team had Nocturne Orianna, and there was a Fed Rumble who went Zhonya's, and it was because they would just keep, like, trying to pick him, and then he would just Zhonya's, like, the full combo, and then he'd ult after the Zhonya's, and, like, they'd win the fight. But I think, like, if there's something like that where it's like, and the thing is, like, once they'd used the Nocturne Ori combo and it'd been Zhonya's, there was no way the other team was winning. But I don't think that's even remotely true here with this comp, you know. So
yeah.
Prince did 4.8k damage,
bro. Smurfing,
bruh.
Smurfing.
What the fuck? How is that even possible?
I think Beichuan did more damage than both Hung and Prince combined. It's kind of funny.
That's fucking crazy.
And it wasn't because Beichuan was doing a lot of damage.
That's crazy. He nearly got out damaged by Hung and Iwandi, honestly.
Yeah.
That's a rough one.
Yeah.
Or Wayward, man.
Or Wayward. Okay, Prince was literally just stood there on a ward. We finally get that replay I was asking for.
Yep,
yeah, he's literally just stood on a ward.
Chilling, illing, doing a bit of killing.
IDK, bro. Oh yeah, this kill. I can't believe he got a kill here.
Yeah, the redemption from a 1D saved him. Let him get it. Clutch. Wait, he just died there and he didn't even stopwatch or anything, so, you know. Might as well have done more damage.
Yeah, 0 values on his actually. Looking at the last 2 fights there since he got it.
Yeah.
He actually got 0 value out of the pick.
Bro, why do you need a Zhonya's when you have a bot on your team? Like, you know what I mean? Why are you spending like 3,000 gold when brother can just press R?
Remember when we were talking about Shanji's Breeze/Shanji being overrated? Surely Fofast to be up there as well. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Fofo's been hit or miss. Like, the start of the year, Fofo looked really fucking good, actually, but this whole team just seems to have fucking fallen apart. I don't know. It's just depressing at this point. Folks, I'm going to jump into my Discord. I've got a friend that translates our interviews for us, which is
oh yeah, no worries.
Only co-stream in the world where you get translated interviews. I don't actually know if that's a true statement or not, but we'll run with it.
You know,
in fact,
it sounds
probably
good,
not
so
because
stick with
Kitty can speak Mandarin, so I imagine she translates interviews. Yeah, you're welcome to join us if you like, but if not, then I salute you. Thank you for joining.
It's been a lot of fun. I'm going to show off because Valdez was... I ditched duo with Valdez to come, and he messaged me saying, I keep losing. Just keep losing and losing, so I'm going to give him a favor, but it was a lot of fun.
You gotta be cautious. Valdez is going to get play-by-play MV if you keep doing this. Your relationship's in jeopardy.
I'm a bit of a flirt, you know.
Yeah.
I'm all over the place.
Through that. All right, man. I will catch you later. Thanks so much for joining, though. I do appreciate it. It was great to hang out.
Likewise. Catch you later, man.
See you later, man. All right, everyone in chat, say thank you for to Orcs for joining us on the co-stream. It was great fun to have him. Actually, that's a good point, Luna Day. Fofo lost Azir. That is extremely true. Meta's kind of shifted away from just control mages every game. Say it's shifted away, we're still getting a lot of control mages, but... Alright. Let's get ready for an interview. Hello, Jess.
Hello.
Hi, Joe.
Oh, glad to be back. Glad to be back. Yeah, busy week for me.
Yeah. What's been so busy for you? What's been kicking off? Or do you not want to talk about
it's fine. It's just the interview week for our academy, and we're interviewing students and applicants all over the country. And next week will be the international interview or audition or whatever you call it. So yeah, there's more to come, but you know, it could be easy. By the way, shout out to Orcs, and his Hullbreaker call stays my favorite till now.
Which one was this Hullbreaker call?
Jack's called Hullbreaker. He's gonna break some holes.
When was that? I missed that entirely.
That was I'm being Jax, I believe. Jax got the Hullbreaker. He's gonna break some holes. God, I love that. I love that.
Folks are fucking legend. One of my favorite casters, actually. Straight up.
Agree. So today's game is not the most exciting game for interview. I don't know much about the players. So we have a TT interview. Oh, UCAS should be good, but he was just on stage last time. That one was pretty emotional. I didn't catch who was on. Oh, UCAS again. You don't say. Thank you. Slightly louder.
欢迎 Yuka， 我们发现 Yuka 的中文说的好像越来越标准了。那首先今天的第一个问题，今天2-0战胜对手之后呢 ，TT 战队目前收获了一波小小的2连胜。想问一下 Yuka 选手，他觉得是队伍哪些方面做的比较好，或者说2连勝的一个原因在哪些方面呢
？What is changed? Now you are playing better than before.
저희 팀의 자신감이 많이 올라와서 이겼었던 것 같아요. 感觉是由于我们自己这边充分的打出了自信，然后所以可以赢下这场比赛。
确实打得很
Because we are more confident.
2-0快速的战胜了对手嘛。那首先来说一下第一局了。其实，在开局的8分钟之前，双方的节奏都非常缓慢，没有击杀。那率先
It's a 2-0 victory. In the first game, the early game was relatively slow.
他们的上路选手击杀了对面上路之后打开的局面。想问一下，
And it's after the top lane gank that the game blew wide open.
초반은 좀 서로 좀 파밍했는데 근데 8분부터 너의
So what was the call or what was the game plan? I assume that was a question.
그때는 어떤 생각으로 그냥 좀 궁금하네요.
탈리아를 할 때는 항상 그 상대 팀이 어떻게 하는지를 항상 체크하고 있기 때문에 기회를 항상 보고 있는 것 같아요.
就我在玩这个岩雀这个英雄的时候，一直是在关注着对面的这么一个走势，然后找到就是可以击杀的这么一个机会，然后一直是这么。
When I'm playing Talia, I always focus on the whole map and looking for opportunities for for kill and to take advantage.
想问一下，当时队内的沟通怎么样呢？会不会觉得这一个 rush 大龙对比赛的走向？
They are talking about the Baron rush in game 1.
중에 그 WE 팀의 그 바론 러시하는 결정이 내렸는데
And I can't recall which one exactly it was.
팀 쪽에서 그 소통가 어떻게 되는지에 궁금하네요.
그 정도로 빠르게 먹을 줄은 몰라서 조금 실수했었던 것 같은데 그래도 이길 수 있다는 생각을 했었던 것 같아요.
就我们其实第一时间反应的没有想象的那么快，但是最后还是可以赢下来，是感觉真的还不错。
确实。
We didn't catch the Baron rush immediately, but the team fight went pretty well, so I think that's good.
15分钟有一波推进，但是在蓝 buff 那个地方，球球的牛头是绕后绕了一圈之后，成功的开掉了他们两人在
They're talking about the Chocho flank at 25 minutes after the mid push, and they were asking about the decision making.
푸시가 한번 했는데 그때 우리 초초 선수가 상대방의 브루 쪽에서 한번 뒤가 잘 뽑았거든요. 그때는 또 뭐 이찬 선수도 딜 잘 넣고 너도 잘 넣는데 그때는 팀이 소통가 어떻게 되는지 좀 궁금하네요.
저희가 싸우면 무조건 이긴다라는 자신감이 있었기 때문에 그냥 싸우자라는 생각을 했었던 것 같아요.
就在当时的时候，其实我们队内的沟通就是这个时候只要打我们就一定可以赢，所以当时我们。
At that moment in time, our communication was like, as long as we can start a fight, we can win that fight.
队伍打得越来越有自信了。那来到第2局之后，就是 TT 更完美、更快速的速攻节奏了。想问一下，在14分钟的时候，上路有跑选手的 Nico 成功抓到了对面 AD 落单的机会，单杀之后又可以上路成功在上路推掉了。
I believe that was game 1.
想问一下，在第2局的那一个单杀的机会又是怎么找的呢？
Right, so
they're talking about she was asking about the solo kill on the top side, and you were confused about earlier.
Yeah.
카이사로 니코를 절대 막을 수 없다라고 생각을 해서 계속 이제 죽일 각을 보고 있었던 것 같아요.
感觉就是找到了一个机会，然后感觉那个卡莎当时在那个地方是一个落单的这么一个情况，然后就找到了这个机会去抓到了。
好的，那今天的
I just saw Kaisa
拿下这一场比赛的时候，
I find
到了6胜嘛。想问一下，常规赛其实仅剩2场了，并且对手分别是 Topo 和 Fangmas 都是实力比较强劲的。但是对于 TT 来说，今天这个 BO3不仅是把晋级季后赛的希望握在了自己手中，那又还有在赛场上很有热情的选手。那在这里有没有他想对自己队友们鼓励的话说的呢？
They have 6 wins and they still have a chance in playoffs.
심지어 나머지 그 두 경기가 상대방도 만만치 않은 팀이었어. 그 펑플러스 있든 그 TES 있든 그래서 좀 나머지 경기에 너의 스스로의 그 어떻게 준비하는지에 대해 좀 얘기 궁금하네요.
상대가 누구든 그 기회가 조금이라도 있다면은 끝까지 노력해야 되는 게 선수의 몫이라고 생각을 해서 아마 끝까지 해서 꼭 기회를 만들어낼 것 같아요.
作为一个选手，只要哪怕剩下一点点的机会，我们也是要拼尽100%的努力去 争取这一点点的机会，所以感觉剩下来的队伍不管是谁吧，我们都会做好我们自己的，然后争取努力的去赢下下面的每一场比赛。
好的，谢谢，也相
The
信
player,
选手和 TT 在
and
接下来
even
的比
if
赛当中
there's
会发
only
挥全
a
力，更打得越
small
来越好。
chance
谢谢约卡选手来到我们
I
现场采
will
访，
try
也
my
谢谢我们
best
的翻译老
to
师
make
及
it
翻译老
happen.
师。先稍事
And
休息。那接下来要进行的是
rest
我
of
们
the
今天的粉
schedule
丝互动
is
环节。
for
首
P-Sports
先
and
让我们有请
FPX.
奇迹的其他
It's
4名队
not the
员来到舞台
easiest
上，欢迎。
teams to play against, but yeah, and he said he will try his best to get into playoffs.
I think
And
he was about to leave stage there, and then he didn't realize he's got the
我
fan
们可
beat.
以稍事的往右前方移一
He
下。好
doesn't want
的
to be， there,
谢
of
谢。
course.
首先让我们
Apparently,
有
you
请
know,
今天的第一位幸
actually
运
he
观众来到舞台
phrased
上，有请。
at least the translator phrased the question in a very polite manner. He said, "I saw Kaiser alone, and I assume he doesn't have any
好
backups."
的，我们可以先拿着一条摆 pose 用来把你说的战
That
略们
therefore
说
I
说。
went for the kill. So yeah, it makes it sound like Kaiser was there to be a bait or anything.
Yeah.
Hey,
it's,
yeah,
you gotta. Oh my god.
好的，谢谢
bless
你的
you.
支持与
Oh,
祝福，
sorry.
请领取一份应援
You
礼
gotta
物。
give him the PR answer,
我
the
们可以
benefit
和
of
队
the doubt, I
员一
guess.
起合影留念，请
Of course, and that's why I
这个那
I don't know. I
最后截一个
appreciate
动
that
图当做合影留念吧。接下来有请我
Milky
们今天的
interview
第
so
二位幸
much,
运粉丝
and
来到舞台上，欢迎。
I don't know if people know how good his answers were. It's not just any PR answer. He has his point. He has a structure in his dialogue, and he is talking people up instead of sometimes sometimes when things just slip out and people are trying to insult his teammates or something like that. Especially the question about why you look good. He answered, "I look good when my team looks good." Damn, that's a good answer. So Milky Way, man, I don't know. I can't speak for those Korean players because I don't understand Korean, but most Chinese players, at least League of Legends players, can't give us PR as well as informative as well as I'm lost of words, but a good answer like that. Not everybody can do that. Even Doomby or Icon, those they are respectively good speakers, but it's not like Milky Way. He's the one. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Go, dude. He's the fucking goat. Future goat
Yeah.
right there.
So as for are we tired of Milky Way, or you're good for another Milky Way topic?
Bro, hit me with it. I always want to talk about Milkman.
Okay, so the current debate or discussion, you can say, is the petition for Milky Way split MVP.
Okay.
The argument for that is pretty clear, but the argument against it is his team is not looking, like top in the standings. FYI, in the past, the split MVPs, since LPL introduced the split MVP in 2017, the lowest a team, a player can get MVP from a team would be, 2017 summer. Doomby, but he's third in his division when we were playing in 2 divisions in the LPL. He was the third in the West Division, I believe, and 4th overall. And then the Scout back-to-back last year. On the I believe LNG was third in both splits, and even that made a lot of people mad because they think a player from a third-place team is not deserving of the MVP compared to.
Ah, man, like I
all
just
the others.
completely disagree. That's so fucking short-sighted. That is what people say when they don't actually understand League of Legends and they think that the team that comes first has just the 5 best players. It's like when G2 gets the fucking All-Pro every single split in Europe because they won the league, and it's like, I don't think that influences MVP at all to me. Like,
I think it depends on how you value MVP or what's your metrics. Because as much as we hate the G2 All Pro first team and like Fnatic All Pro second team, that kind of shit, but in the LPL it going to the other direction. And when we were talking about first All Pro or second All Pro or third All Pro and all the other split awards, there's always a rule. What people call, you are splitting the dish. You are trying to split the votes or the players evenly. You watch the All Pro teams throughout the year. I don't think there's ever more than 2 players from the same team that's on the first All Pro. Because they are trying to do I don't want to say politics, but they're trying to even the different teams on the top side. And there was one quite outrageous example for the community, at least. It was 2020, I believe it was 2021, Wei from RNG, when RNG was 4th or 5th in the split, and he got first All Pro team or second. I can't remember exactly, but that's when people are being mad because RNG and EDG were always being favored by TJ. That's what people assume, and the result appears to be like that. So when when a top team or when something is out of ordinary, and it's either the All Pro or the split awards, people don't feel comfortable all the time. I think that's especially last year Scout. I mean, people were super mad about Scout MVP, especially when he was second All Pro, but he was the MVP. I understand. I kind of understand the reasoning behind it, but it's just not acceptable in the public eyes, at least in the science community. So that's why, especially for a rookie to get MVP, which is pretty rare. I believe there's no such example.
I think
please.
Sorry, no, go on. I didn't realize you weren't finished.
I was thinking about Kanavi 2020, but that's actually his second split.
Yeah.
But first split being a starting jungler.
Yeah.
So that's.
I would say it seems like Beitron is the big shot caller for the team. The TT. Interesting. Yeah, I would say for this split, I think Milky Way is definitely a forerunner in terms of MVPs. I think the other arguments are Kanavi, I think, is his biggest contender. I don't think that's surprising to say. Kanavi's had some worse games as well, but then Milky Way's also had games that he can carry. But I don't think Milky Way's really had bad games. I actually think that Milky Way is just the strongest argument right now. Rookies or not, when you just look at what he's dealing with. Because, when you think MVP, to me, it's how much value are you bringing to your team? It's not just about KDA and, whether or not you're winning the game. It's about how much you're doing. And, I actually think in the conversation of getting MVP, I think being a one-man army in a bad team, I think makes you look better for MVP than being in a really good team. I think it's much harder to get MVP when you're in one of the top teams. Not necessarily that, I feel like you're more likely that one of your team gets it, but to individually get it when everyone else in your team is fucking insane as well is actually quite a difficult feat. So I think Kanavi, the fact that he's got 13 MVPs while on JDG is quite impressive. Whereas Milky Way kind of gets a free MVP every time the team plays because it's literally him winning every fucking game. I do think it's very impressive that he's been able to do it the way that he's been able to do it. I think that they'll give it to Milky Way because partly just for the PR aspect of it and the fact that he's literally a one-man army. But,
I hope so.
Yeah, I think Kanavi's a really strong argument too. I also think Mako is a reasonable argument, although I don't think he's had the same impact that those two have.
But on the other side of the argument, let's say if we are talking about the single performers or the MVP counts or just purely eye test, where do you draw the line between a player's performance and his team's result? Because this is not the first time this petition comes up when a player is a one-man army. It was, I believe, the recent one was Xun in 2021 or 2022 when his team wasn't even in playoffs when he was playing IG, but he's leading the MVP board.
Yeah.
And people are saying, are we, at least the community are discussing, are we giving, if we are talking about the most valuable player for his team, it should be Xun, but he's not even in the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where the line is drawn because, like, I agree that, like, if FPX aren't winning the games, then it's harder to make the argument for Milky Way. But I suppose that's the difference, right? Is that, like, Chun was getting a lot of MVPs, but the team ultimately wasn't winning their games. Like, he wasn't hard carrying hard enough. I'm not saying he wasn't having a good split or anything, but, like, the difference is Milky Way is making these games into actual wins somehow. And even in the losses still looks insane. So, like, the fact that they've got to double digits, they're in top 4 in the LPL off of the back of him, I think, even if they finish in 4th place, I think that's still an absolute MVP shout. Like, I think top 4 is plenty to be considered an MVP.
Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree. I don't know. At least you brought Kanavi. I don't know who else I would give for the MVP if not for Milky.
I mean,
he is just too impressive.
Until very recently, I would have said 369. Like, 369 was looking pretty fucking insane this split, but recently he's kind of dropped off a little bit.
Nah, after that JDG match?
Yeah, exactly.
I was talking about that.
Which I actually think, like, if Sheer had played more of this year, I think Sheer would be in the conversation, honestly. I think he's looked fucking insane recently. Maybe not in the conversation for MVP, at least, but he's looked good anyway. I'm getting a little ahead of myself there.
Yeah, LPL never had a top laner as MVP, not even close. Not even the Shy won the split MVP. The split MVP has always been mid laners and junglers, and there's one occasion it's a AD carry player, which was Viper, and that was Viper was the rookie of the split and MVP at the same time.
Yeah, there you go. There's your example of a rookie getting MVP.
Okay.
I'm not sure it really counts, but fuck it, why not?
For LPL standards, that's the case. And two very quick news. I don't know if you already catch them. LGD is out of playoffs after the second game. Today, when they lost the game, they are out of playoffs. And the other relatively good news is Tabe is joining Anyone's Legend.
Yeah, I saw that. Which I saw on the Twitter thread and stuff. People were saying Tabe's leaving Billy and but like Tabe wasn't on Billy this year, right? Tabe was a free agent for this year so far.
I think so. I think he is free.
He left at the end of 2023, so I feel like people got the timeline wrong slightly there, but yeah, it's exciting that he's joining AL. I feel like that's positive news for playoffs, because I feel like AL are still, I don't know, maybe AL doesn't make playoffs.
I just checked the schedule. I think it's safe to say AL is going to squeeze in playoffs, because we could have a 7-win team in the playoffs this split, because some of the WBG is pretty rough after this one. Their following schedule is more or less fucked. They are playing. I think the Ox and you and Ox discussed earlier. They were playing against JDG and Invictus, and that's the end of their schedule. And I don't think they look better. granted, I didn't watch any game last week. I don't know how IG looked.
Not great, but not as bad as Weibo.
Okay, so I mean, if you lose to LGD, if you lose to Laogandie, I'm not consider you a favorite.
Yeah.
So playing against IG. Meanwhile, I think there's people on NGA, and they always do these analysis about the strength of the schedule in the following in the rest of the split. And let me find the post. And in short, it's LNG actually has a pretty good chance.
Yeah, I think LNG are a shoe-in, honestly.
Yeah,
to be honest,
yeah, exactly. Tomorrow's match is a decider for LNG.
Ah, okay. That's pretty high.
If they can win AL, they are pretty much in playoffs as long as they don't fuck up their last series. Meanwhile, AL can afford this loss because they have another relatively easy match, I assume. Oh, there you go. So AL they have they have LNG and Top Esports.
Yeah.
LNG has AL, WE, and Rare Atom, so they are relatively safe.
Yeah. I'm gonna go through.
WE has, Oh, please.
After the stream today, my intention is to go through, because each split I usually do a Twitter thread talking about the middle of the table in the race for playoffs of like what has to happen and what's likely to happen. So I'm gonna go through it and post it on Twitter later today after the stream's done. But yeah,
no problem.
My assumption is LNG will make it through because they've looked really good in the recent games as well. The schedule's not too bad. I mean, they have RA, which is pretty much a freebie. Looking at WE today, that should be a freebie. That's 8 wins. But even if they just get 7 wins, like the other 7-win teams potentially are like Anyone's Legend or like Thunder Talk, which both like if Anyone's Legend only finishes on 7 wins, their game difference will be really bad. So I feel like LNG is still a shoe-in at that point. I need to go through it properly, but yeah, LNG are in my top 10 right now. But to be honest, I think the way that the standings are probably is the way that they end. Maybe not exact positioning, but I think these are the 10 teams that make playoffs. I don't think Weibo, Thunder Talk, nobody below Thunder Talk is making it, but let me refresh the page, actually. There we go. I don't think Rare Atom's going to make some kind of miracle happen at -13.
Nah.
I don't think Thunder Talk can do it either. They're 6 and 8, but I mean,
I sent you a picture, by the way, including the rest of the team's match before today. So yeah, that probably looks easier for you.
Oh, on Twitter.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. Oh, sick. Hang on. Copy image address. Oh, Billy's redoing the broadcast. No, it won't load. I don't want to get my DMs up on fucking stream, so
no problem.
I can't show it on stream because I'm not clever enough right now. Either way, yeah. I'll do a big tweet thread later today about it, so you guys can check it out there. But yeah, it's. I'm gonna turn this off now because I don't need to watch this again. I've already watched this once. Yeah, I'm gonna round out the stream here, boys. Thanks very much for the translations. Thank you for the little bits of info on the Chinese side as well. Always enjoy those chats. Sorry we didn't get to do the interview for the first game as well, but second series had already started, so yeah,
it happens.
Is what it is.
It is.
All right, man. I'll catch you later. I'm glad things have quietened down a little bit. I hope the stress wanes for you a little bit with work and stuff. And
yeah, I'm chilling. At least by the end of this week, I'm chilling.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right. Thanks very much, man. Appreciate the translations. And I'll potentially catch you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bye. All right, team. That's going to be it from me. It's been an honor serving with you. If you're still here at this point, you're the fucking GOAT. Thank you for sticking with me. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. We had some pretty good games today. We had fun with orcs as well. It's been a good one. Thanks so much for watching, guys. In fact, before I close the stream, I should do a raid, shouldn't I? I feel like that is the socially acceptable thing to do, you know? Maybe not socially acceptable, you know what I mean? Let's throw a cheeky little raid out to... Hey. Trouble Inc is online, so we are going to raid Trouble Inc. She's been casting the LPL and she's been doing a great job. I'm going to be casting with her on Sunday. So go say hi, spam some emotes in her chat for me. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, aside from that, it's been great. It's been an honor serving with you. And I will see you guys tomorrow morning for more games and some deciders. Yeah. Till then, have a good one.